But whoa. I'm feeling my old man arc starting. I mean I'm running not on a lot of sleep, but boy howdy, did I think to myself, surely surely going to bed at 1:30 a.m. after getting up at 4 a.m. the next day is going to be good for me, and allow me to watch the live letter live and react, and then go live and stream. And it's like, no, it's fucking wake up at 8 a.m. I'm like, oh fuck, I slept through the live letter. I'm like, okay, the live letter wasn't like a huge amount of things, that's fine. Into I'll get up and, watch the panel and start stream then, and then I'm like, I went back to bed and I woke up like halfway through the panel. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna get out of bed and finish when the stream's finished, so. How annoying, gamers. Hello. Fuck it, that's how I feel right now. I'm not even at FanFest and my fucking body is like dying. God, I'm like not even fucking 28. Hello. How we going, gamers? How was day 2 of FanFest for you guys? I imagine it wasn't. It doesn't seem like it was the most. Yeah, I slept for 10 hours. Yeah, it definitely feels like this one was all packed into day 1 in terms of big things. But it's kind of always like that. For those that haven't done a FanFest before, that may be new to the game from like Shadowbringers or like just the End of Stormblood. The first FanFest is always usually quite a day 1 packed day, and then then the second and third ones are where the second one is usually the biggest one. I find. I feel like EU gets like kind of the most to chew on, because it's where you start getting like reveals about the raid series, the 24 man. They kind of name drop everything, and then JP is just like finalizing the final job and going from there. So I feel, in comparison to into previous, we're pretty on par. Although I will say that the keynote felt, the keynote like felt a lot bigger than previous keynotes. That's for certain. Usually, like, you don't have like any of the collab stuff getting dropped in there. Cross region travel with throwing hands. Listen, man. Just put a server, put a PF up on OCA, dude. I'm sitting here and I'm just processing the fact that I've only had noodles. But yeah. I would have been keen to go to London, but alas, I have made the financially responsible decisions of sorting myself out and getting myself in a situation in which, yeah, just making sure that I'm all good. But otherwise, I don't exactly know what I want to do today, but I do know what I want to actually do. I lied in the span of 5 seconds. I want to give away a couple of things. First things first. Thanks again to SE for sponsoring the stream. I know it's not in tandem with FanFest anymore, because FanFest is finished. Outside the Primals conference, which, just as a side, SE, please, for the love of God, let me buy tickets to some sort of like performance for it, because after watching the last FanFest one, where having that concert feed, being able to be there, and like having maybe like a designated area in game where you could watch it, that would be cool. Like, I have memories from the last FanFest. I'll try to find the image and show it on stream. But I have memories from the last FanFest that was all digital, and just the enjoyment of being in game with friends, just literally typing the lyrics to fucking Rise. It's gotta be in the Shadowbringers folder, right? No. Where did I save these images? I have no clue where they live. Here we are, found them. Oh no, that's Lacus Latore. That one has something I can't show on stream. What's that real quick? Alright. I should be able to just bring up this screen. Yeah, here we go. So, this was, when are people supposed to type blue outside? Oh, sorry, the keyword, hang on, let me go back real quick. So, the keyword for today is the blue one. You can put spaces in there, so it is literally the phrase, the blue one. But today's prize back is, well, one of today's prize back is, Blue Alisei. It's the Taito Alphino figure. It's quite a little sturdy little fella, by the looks of it. It's one of those ones that you win from the Crane games. It is pretty good, and a lot of people have it. There's an Alisei one that exists as well, so you can kind of get a set, and that's pretty neat. But, so yeah, that one. Wait, edit, keyword. No, that's not how you spell word. The blue one. Keyword. There we go. So if you type that in chat now, you'll enter the draw to win. Let me pull this up real quick. Here's the screen. As you can see, no one has entered. Smudge. Is it even rolling? I don't even know why it's not rolling. Oh, because mods aren't on. There we go. Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna reset it. Alright. Reset. Okay, Fortune typed it. And see Oz type it. Oz gotta type it. Alright, anyone I haven't seen typed it. So if you want to go in the draw, just make sure you type in the blue one. And we'll get it. Anyway, the thing that I wanted to show off was just what we had going on in the in last Fanfest in Gridania and Excalibur. This was during the Primals concert, and like experiencing this was like probably like the peak of the video game for me in a long time. You know, in terms of like social activities, just everyone fucking, you know, stage cheering. Was there with Gold and Nika. There we go. That's my favorite one. It won't let me message the keyword. What? Alright. Just how? How? I haven't got any restrictions. I haven't got any restrictions in chat for saying the blue one. I wouldn't pick it otherwise. And what's next? Oh yeah, there's another one. So yeah, this was the Primal concert. There was Ardbert over there, but yeah, this was like a really cool. Oh yeah, we had the fucking, you know, everyone popping off when fucking A to the L to the E Xander was going on. And then there's like, yeah, sorry, this is another. This is just fake. This is just fake sphere. I don't even know what that one was. Anyway. You can't just say the word blue. I can type blue. Why is blue banned? Do I need to change the keyword? Do I need to change it to war criminal? That's what Alphino kind of is sometimes. Blue. I can't say blue. You just typed blue! You just typed blue! What? I don't understand. Technical difficulties. Get the music on. The Bluge one? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna add a G, alright? It is now the Bluge one. There we go. It is now the Bluge one. And it's like the people that I know did enter. Which was just Oz and Fortune. Moderators out here getting rigged. I send you pic, oh boy. Oh, okay, I see what that was. I see what that is. Let me go into fucking, how do I turn off unique chat mode? What the fuck is that? Turn off unique chat mode. Then how the fuck did that shit work? Like, it's like an anti-spam thing. God damn it. Use unique chat command. Turn off unique chat. Start a stream. / unique. Kiwi chat off. There we go. Unique chat has been disabled. You can now say it. You can now say whatever you want repeatedly. Oh boy, free shit. Yes, lucky the keyword today is the Bluge one. We're giving away, Alpha, no. The Bluge one. The Bluge one. Oh wait, hang on, I gotta fucking edit the fucking note. No, no, now Lucky's a bamboozled. There we go. I hate that that almost looks like the word bulge. Ooh, nuzzle wuzzle. Fuck, no. Shit, why'd I say that? Alright, let me just make sure I manually tick in people. Go. Also, hi everyone, how's it going? How we doing? The Bluge one. Alright, awesome. Awesome. Just as a heads up, if you do win and you live outside of the ANZ, well, actually no, sorry. No, that only affects me because I have to pay for shipping. If you do win, I will need to contact you and get a address. So, if I don't have you in direct DMs, because I know like 90% of this audience is literally like friends. So, congratulations, friends! You're getting free shit from me, courtesy of Square Enix. But if you're not, I will have to reach out to you on Twitch, and I will message you after we do the draw. Which at this point, I want to just do some things. I'm not sure what I want to do. I think I'm going to do a couple of Mount Rock-on routes, and then we'll do the draw. Today's stream is probably going to be a lot shorter than others, purely because I have some IRL stuff that I need to attend to. I've got a flat tire that I need to change. I was too lazy to call out our roadside assistance guy to come change my spare tire. I don't have a jack. If I had a fucking car jack, I would change the tire myself because I know how to do it, but I don't have a car jack, so. And I don't think my roommate does, so I haven't asked him, but I also need to, one of our flatmates is shuffling on over to Australia, so, you know, if you want to move in, smart, winky face, no. But we have, she's got someone that's interested, one of her friends that stayed recently. So we're gonna see if we can, and I realize desktop audio might be doubling up. But yeah. Yeah. So I might have to, there might be a portion of time where I either go AFK for a 30-minute period, and we'll have a thing running, but yeah. So we're probably gonna spend the first little bit of the stream just doing a couple of Mount Rock-on routes, specifically just closing out like maybe these 3, and then I'm gonna do the rest of them on like another stream or later. What am I doing? Cure thing, yeah. And we're gonna chat about things. So, how you guys feeling about the live letter today? It didn't seem like it was too crazy. I mean, it was pretty on par for a live letter in terms of bits and pieces. Sorry, I'm trying to get my fucking bits and pieces all in the same place. What are we doing? We're doing Lost to Everest. Before the second boss, defeat the enemies and choose. Think about it. So just the opposite of my first run. But it seemed like we had a got. That's fine. Cool. Cool. Actually, if I can get a mod to pin this, giveaway number 3 will be drawn at, what is it? I'm going to assume this is going to take me... I'm going to say like... PDT? Yeah, I guess this is going to take us like 15 minutes each. Just don't get a flat tire. Thanks, Fortune. There you go. Cool. Alright, yeah, we're gonna draw it like close to 7 PM. Probably not exactly on 7 PM, pending things, but we'll see. Let me get my bonus fucking thing. Cringe. I feel like these dudes are hitting for a lot more than they were yesterday. Mind you, I was probably hitting Rampart right on the go. Look at that high quality stun. I also probably had food running. But yeah, having a look at that live letter. Dates are looking pretty sound in terms of, you know, the usual kind of stuff, which is good. What else was there? Like dungeon, trial. I mean, that's all kind of par for the course. So I think I am probably quite interested in the fact that there is the new not deep dungeon, Criterion dungeon, variant dungeon that's been introduced. The Alola, does it Alo Island? That's going to be very interesting. It's going to be good to see if they actually, you know, are able to make adjustments to it this time, as opposed to what we had previously, where there was not a whole lot going on. That said, I will say Mount Rockon was, like, the experience of doing the variant dungeon of Mount Rockon was far more enjoyable from a presentation standpoint than... I just stood in there because I'm a champ. Far more enjoyable from a presentation and like mechanical execution than Sylvain was. Sylvain was an interesting lore aspect of the game that hadn't really been touched on for a hot minute, but Rock On was like, it's kind of a nice like mix of everything. But I say that as a you know, very clearly a huge weeb doing the Stormblood Criterion dungeon in a ninja attire. Because I'm a ninja main. Not really. I just don't. I don't know what I'm saying. That's what it's like to have streamer brain. Also, I will say the housing items that they added for Mount Rockon are really good because it goes with my my weeb house. What does it say? Like, I can just enter. I don't need to pull the rope. Alright. Ninja lady. But yes. It's the wrong thing to input there, but we do it. And that was a second chance while I'm at full health. Living life. God, I don't even know what I'm talking about at this point. I feel like all of like yesterday afternoon is still catching up with me. Oh, I see she does the floor. But yes, yeah, in terms of the live letter, like, from what I like literally watched the Mione video on it to catch up, and it was pretty par for the course in terms of a part 1 live letter. I mean, there's not a whole lot that they're going to be adding to the game over the course of, you know, the upcoming little cycle, so, you know, it's not really a huge surprise that it is kind of just another patch, par for the course. The fact that we are getting a 3rd criterion, which we kind of knew about a while ago, in that, like, state of the game that they did, is good. I'm really hoping that it just proves the theory that Mount Rockon's rewards being the same as Sildine's in terms of, like, lacklusterness is just a matter of dev time and the dev cycle, kind of like how Pagos and Eureka was. So yeah. Oh no. There are people. Sorry I don't have alerts on, but hi Arcane. How's it going? How's the stream? Welcome to Old Man is catching up on things because he slept like a baby through everything for today's Fanfest. Because he is Old Man. But howdy doody anyone from Arcanes. How we going? How we doing? My name's Hiso. I'm currently doing some Mount Rockon routes, and we're just talking about the live letter from Fanfest. Because, you know, it do be like that. Oh, no. We're good. That's gonna be in fucking into Cardinals, isn't it? Okay. We zoom in. But yes, for those that don't know, today's stream is sponsored by Square Enix. It's very weird. I cannot get over saying that. It's just a strange thing. And we're giving away a couple of prizes today. We did some yesterday. Went pretty well. And it's open to anywhere in the world. I will just need a shipping address. Today's prizes we're giving away a little blue Alisei. Even I'm just calling it that now. I put that as a meme site. I don't know. We've got a Taito arcade Alphino figure. You just need to type the keyword the blue one to enter. So we've got that, and we also have a mystery prize which I have not revealed, which I will reveal after we draw our last prize, which is going to be fun. There's a bit of a hint in the name there, but it's yeah. This one might need some more details than just a shipping one. I'm kind of been a bit lackadaisical about my hands, but yeah, we had a bunch of prizes to give away yesterday. We gave away the Mora Minion and Spriggan glove and Corpicur soap dispenser as one pack, and then we had the Yukino and the Happy Bunny as another pack. As the little Pagos pals and messy minions. Those have found some lovely homes in the hands of chatters. But yes. So we got about 6 people in the draw. This is the world's freest giveaways. I'm not gonna lie. You like literally free, because just there's not a lot of people watching the stream. So you want to win some stuff. Now's the perfect time. I will happily embrace the meme status I have of being a hashtag small streamer. But otherwise, hopefully the stream was well, Arcane. Were you watching along with Fanfest, doing prog or anything like that? It's always good to see you, homie. I'm gonna get a fucking bing bong. Okay, cool. Also, just as a heads up, there may be a portion of time where I, the bludge one. No, you get it's the blue one. It's the blue one. Come on. The blue one. The blue one. Also, hi Yuki. Give me into the keyword then. I type bludge. The bludge one. What's a bludge? I don't know if I can say that. Yeah, just make sure everyone that's typed thing entered it. Okay, cool. Everyone's entered it. Yo, sub or die. Yeah, go to Yukihana. Subscribe to Yukihana. #1 streamer. That bit is never over. Non-stop. Constant. Alright, before the second boss defeat. Okay. I think I'm. Oh. I think I might have fucked up here. No, I'm pretty sure, like. I chose the dumb word. Listen. Listen. Okay, because the other path is climb the mountain of crates, which is go up this way. I watched you to do that. We've only fought one boss. The second boss is going to be this one up here. Yeah, sorry, it's climb that mountain of crates after pulling the red rope. And then we're going to go this way. And then there's the dude up here. Alright. Preemptive. Look at this. Oh, look at that. The Doton. Huge gaming. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Didge. Dodge. Okay, I have to have the think about it option. Give me a moment to think. Wow, rude. That's a dead baboonj. Goodbye, Babingus. Otherwise he just runs off into the wild there. But yes, what else was there from the live letter? Like, all in all, I think like the only thing outstanding from the live letter was that Thornton is the Unreal, and they're making some adjustments. I'm sure that means that if you fail the, I'm sure that means if you fail the lineup for thing, for Spear of the Fury, you no longer explode and everyone dies. And then also that they are finally fixing the eye level stuff around around alliance raids, which is great news, to be honest. That shit, like the days of getting fucking Crystal Tower are over. Finally, my pearls can rest in peace. These are the ones from the old Gift of the Archmagus questline. But it does mean that they do need to look at. I do really think they need to increase the rewards for specifically any A raid that is like post Heavensward, just due to the length, or like specifically target certain ones that are known for being quite long. I feel there is a bit of a disparagement between. God, did casting for cure just make me lose all my right-on stacks? Cringe. Sorry, it's the fucking Stormblood trailer music. But yeah, I am of the belief that the it's expanding flame, right? So if I just go over here. Okay. Yeah, Def's of the belief that they need to do something to fix the compounding issue of people didn't do the other raids because they took too long and were not as rewarding as CT in terms of time investment versus what you get. And it's a big problem that FF14 players face, where a large chunk of the casual player base kind of fucking lazy. I don't mind doing, or like, sorry, that's a mean thing to say. What I'm trying to say is that there are a lot of players that struggle with certain. Oh god, I'm fucking dude. Too busy trying to like be PC about my thoughts. What I'm trying to say is that the player's skill at certain like. It's a player skill. Fucking funny thing to be talking about while I'm dead on the floor to a fucking rat. That the like time investment and also like I don't know. I feel like those alliance raids go almost just as fast. Well, actually no. I kind of need to like sit and actually think about this. It's too much for brain. I think the point I'm trying to make is that yeah, they need to seriously assess like the rewards for certain raids that generally tend to take an average time longer than other raids within the alliance raid category. Like yeah, Dunscape, Orborn Monastery, and then like I want to say all of Nier and all of the current Alliance raid stuff, just because of the way gear scaling works and like how quick you can smash through CT with the current stat squish like affecting gear. I can stand here because he's gonna do that. As long as I keep it sitting still. Okay, good. I need to hit this one, and then I need to go stand here. I need to do this, and I need to hit Vicure. Wait, no, this is red, so they're going to expand, and then I can go stand on one of them later. Okay, there's rat. But yeah, that's something that they need to seriously assess. Just because the, I guess also like a Rid around a Cataract, like, also suffers from, sorry, Rid around a Lighthouse. I call it Rid around a Cataract because that's the name of 12. Yeah, there is a serious lack of like payout for the harder, or sorry, the longer fights due to the nature of their thing. I'm gonna go stand here. You know, I've done this on fucking, you know, variant mode. I should fucking know what these do, but here I am, not knowing what these do. I swear to God, if a fucking thing appears at my feet while I'm in TCJ, I'm gonna go fucking bonkers. Okay, we're good. But yeah, in terms of a live letter, it's good that like the part 2 is not like over December as well. That was like a big thing coming out of the 0.1 patch and not 0.1 patch. Sorry, the Asphodelis raid tier patch. I'm gonna go here. So that's a small hammer. Whee! Where you you know, they were trying to do content over the course of Christmas, so it's good that they're like pushing it out a bit, even if it is a even if it is like a little bit longer. It also pads out the time in between things, which is good. I love how this is like just a literally stand in the towers mechanic. Otherwise, bam 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 bam. But yes, otherwise, live letter was pretty on par. I don't think I missed anything crazy. If anyone wants to fact check me real quick, tell streamer that they're bad at the video game, don't know what they're talking about. I think I can stand like here for the most part and be fine, because that's gonna be both. Oh, no, that's it again. I need to stand on the rock. This is why it's yeah. This is bad. Listen, man, I'm on like a combined like 8 hours of sleep this weekend. Fucking, as evidenced by my poor performance. True. Truly bad McShitter pants. Cannot play the game. Point and laugh at streamer, chat. Point and laugh at streamer. You're allowed to. I'll allow it this time. I promise I won't. My little feetsies won't be hurt. I really should have the, You know, I'm surprised I managed to do the, I guess it goes to show that the rat is actually harder, like, just even at its base form than, God, it's doing it in reverse. No. Wicker Wing Flame. Triangle. One. You get one GCD and then I can do a thing. It's gonna be Expando. Big Expando. This one's to stand on the rock one. I can see clearly now, the rain has gone. But yes, otherwise, that live letter was just certainly a live letter to live the letters, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, part 1 live letters are kind of always like that, right? Where they're just information dumps. I guess the cool thing was seeing that we are going back to the first as well, right? Like, 0 being present there makes it quite interesting. So, we will see how it goes, and whether or not she continues to be a continuous party member going into Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail. My brain wants to autocorrect it to Dawn Trial. Because I have permanent Destiny 2 brain and Trials of Osiris is stuck in my fucking head. Margaritaville, yeah. Margaritaville expansion is real. Kinda really wish I had a thing here. Yeah. We really need to see the gal pals again. It is kind of criminal. You know, I actually, you know, I know what makes sense. So I can actually understand the reason why we're going to the first is because we have like a bunch of void mages, right? So we're gonna figure out a way to like pump in there. I'm pretty sure I get the feeling we're gonna go to like the first moon, almost, to do like the lunar subterranean dungeon, which surprisingly enough I find funny because that was like a dungeon that I said like during Endwalker's like initial release. I'm like, yeah, lunar subterranean's gonna be like the final dungeon of Endwalker like vanilla, and this is not me saying I called it in anyway, but I do find it funny that the dungeon that I did this is the expand one. Yeah, this is okay. That's literally the savage mechanic. There were words I was going to say. I saw red rocks, most likely not. No. Fuck. Holy shit! What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? No. This is what happens when your brain is on tank privilege. You can just eat shit and be like, "Yo, I'm good, lol." This fucking rat is pushing me. It's pushing me to my limits. This is the part where anyone's like, man, why do they sponsor this shit streamer? He's so fucking bad at their video game. I could do it better. I'm definitely like having a moment. I will admit, this is a little bit embarrassing for me. Please be nice to me. I'm scared. I might cry. Alright, I got a Bubba Crocker in the tank. Please do not be mean to me. I am a little baby who cannot play the video game. I need the balance mentor to tell me how to play ninja. Please. Okay. We are good. This is the blue. I sit here. Me no thinky. Rat is stinky. Me no thinky. Rat is stinky. Much caffeine go. Bro, I would have gone to the supermarket to grab a blue V before the stream if I could, but no, my car has a flat tire, and I really don't want to wait for roadside service before I stream. I also have stuff to fucking sort out this afternoon. Like, a lot's going on in my life, like, all of a sudden, like, last night, like, life was just like, here's a bunch of shit that you gotta do. Your mistake is the blue V. What? They're gonna change the color. They're changing the flavor of green V. Blue V's based. Any other color V? Cringe. Silver V? Cringe. Sugar free? What am I, a baby? Fucking cringe. Pink and yellow? Ah, yes. Piss and flower. I haven't had either of those, so I can't really comment. Just get it delivered, dude. I really do not want to pay like fucking $15 for like a blue V. That shit's expensive. Uber Eats fees over, like, where I live is fucking ridiculous. They have not made it, easy. Like, we're at the point where I literally just said, fuck it, I'm going out to get, like, you know, I drive down to the pizza shop down the road as opposed to ordering in. Which is kind of good in its own right, because it means you actually do that. Yeah. Mine's not like the driver, like the delivery driver. Mine's just like the cost of the actual, like, the fee for the, you know, the service. Even with Uber One, it's like, it's pretty ridiculous. Speaking of which, I need to cancel that. Which one of these did it hit? Oh, yeah. We're gonna go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That. Do this. Yeah, takeout is expensive in general, but, like, even then, going to, like, ordering, like, delivery pickup, sorry, ordering pickup from Pizza Hut, like, one of their $10 pizzas is thing. Speaking of, I have become a, I have become quite the enjoyer of, just a normal Pizza Hut pepperoni pizza as of recent with, like, a stuffed crust. For some reason, the quality on those pizzas is so much better than, like, any of, like, the, you know, the deluxe range, like the meat lovers and stuff, or whatever they call it. It has to do with the way the convection ovens work, right, where they roll through. Just get enough, true. Shakes the tip jar. No, I'm well off financially, I just do not want to be flagrantly spending money. Is it just pepperoni? Yeah, pretty much. Don't ask me why I'm doing fucking sweet on again, even though I had a fucking sweet on ready. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, this is the avoid it one. I can go here. Pretty sure I'll be safe here-ish too. Okay, good. We did it. We beat the rat. Yay! Rat doesn't. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Thank God. We did it. We got the minion. He still had 0.3%. Nah. It's clear. Safe. Free. No, 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 no. Alright, there's that one done. Take these bad boys off. Alright, content time. Right, what the fuck are we doing? I keep going to the wrong thing. My Pizza Hut near me had to change how the specials work. 3 toppings, large, $7. I used to get pepperoni, and extra cheese, and they fucking stopped me. It's a fucking menace to society. Alright, what do we got? Lost to Avarice. Ah, this is like young. Okay. Let's do another one of these bad boys. I might just move the drawing time forward a bit. Just to be conscientious, unless I want to do like a longer stream. I don't know. Hard thinky. Me hard thinky. Yeah, we're taking the middle path. Nah, fuck you, we're not going left, dude. We're going to the middle. Don't think too hard, brain cell will melt. Don't worry, it already melted a long time ago. Oh yeah, what else was there from the thing? Like I have the stream playing in the background, like not like visibly or with audio for some reason. It's just there. I opened it because I wanted to like cover it off. But yeah, I'm just trying to think what else there was. I mean, today was really light, to be honest. Like, it was always bound to be very light. That's just how Fanfest kind of works. It always goes from being a pretty hectic first day into, like, there is literally not a whole lot left to, you know, possibly discuss. Yeah, the lack of a Primals concert. I mean, if any part of my stream gets to Square Enix, you know, in any formal capacity, you know, I would very much be keen for a a way to view the Primals concert. They used to do it. They and I'm pretty sure they stopped doing it because Soken's not happy with the way the audio comes through over stream. as it previously had, but I'm pretty sure the piano concert and like Primal concert you could get tickets for. Like they used to do, so Fanfest used to be like not streamed outside of like the keynote. I'm trying to remember. It's been a hot minute, and like the only Fanfest I ever really was like actively watching was the Stormblood reveal one. Yeah, you could buy virtual tickets, right? Yeah. So, you used to be able to buy virtual tickets, and you used to like, you know, tickets to Fanfest would get you like a bunch of like the minions and items that they usually put up for sale. Like I remember the EU Fanfest for Stormblood got you the SDS Fenrir, right? And that's what the Garland Ironworks mount with Alpha is supposed to be. So yeah, they definitely changed it up a bit. I feel like this is like classic case of like first time coming back to a convention in full swing, and PAX kind of had the same issues with its lines, and I've heard some news out of people there that apparently like the merch line was a fucking shambles this time. I feel like just the organizational skills are a little lax as a result, but what do I need to do? After defeating the tiger, climb the mountains. Didn't say anything about pulling this rope, but I'm assuming this one is here. Okay, I'm not going to touch that one just in case that fucks with it. It says after defeating the second, or after defeating the tiger. Okay. We'll do this. I don't have, no thing. Edge. That was a really bad use of rampant. Cringe. Fell off right before the thing. Save off that. Is that gonna cover all the way to the next Strickland? Oh, it will. Okay. Oh, and I'm sitting on 2 stacks. And doing all these real quick. Make sure I do that properly, and then we'll do this. Sorry, brain is like turned to focus mode now. So I can actually do things. Because otherwise I'm going to be crippled by my own inability to do things. It's going to be out into cards. Wait, no, into cards. Okay. I kind of remember I let that fucking Holo Nizuchi fall off. Brain. Brain. Start here, do this. Eep. Okay, so the Tamagotchi she's like way later. Okay. Do that, do this, this. This. That did not trigger my Satsu. Fucking TCJ locked me out of variant. God damn it. What am I doing? What am I doing? This is my brain on like 4 hours of sleep and like a packet of noodles for breakfast. I'm gonna treat myself to a nice dinner. I'm gonna get some fucking McDonald's later today. Okay, so this is shambles. I'm a revealed hack fraud. Listen, sometimes the greasy food make you feel good. When greasy food make me feel good, me consider good then. I actually have some I have some chicken nibbles in the fridge that I can chuck in the air fryer. I've recently been enjoying the fact that we have an air fryer, although I think that's going with our flatmate, so I'll ask if she wants us, if we can keep it, buy it off her or something. But yeah. Yeah, when it comes to Fanfest, yeah, I guess there wasn't a whole lot to cover today. There is the panel, of course, the creation panel that went on. I don't know, I didn't catch a whole lot of it. I caught the end where they were naming the fish like they usually tend to do. There's a prime opportunity to have a fish named Joel in the game, which would have been a very, very good Twitch chat related meme. I feel the name that they settled on could have been better, but that's just me. Well, this, okay, one of them is like, you know, you pop in like, we fucking, it's not losing a flatmate because of the living conditions or anything like that. This one has accepted a job in Western Australia, because her uni, so she was studying over here, but they like messed around with the application and she didn't get in for the next semester's worth of classes. So she's just making the decision of, well, I'm not bound by university, so I'm just gonna go take like another job for like 6 months somewhere else and get work experience. So I'm like, all the more power to her, right? Like, let's get that bag, right? The other one we had leaving earlier in the year was just because he wanted to move on from the flat, and it was the end of our lease, so it just made sense. I'm just gonna eat this, fuck it. Sounds like perfect condition to steal the air fryer. Yeah, I'll give her a ask and see if she wants to part with it, but, you know, worst comes to worst. I do have a birthday coming up, so. Alright. I have to fight the same dudes out here, I guess. Yes, old indeed. What am I this year? 28? Getting on with the years. Yeah, the old man is that old. Hey, you're the one calling me old. That blocked off, here it is. One, two. Okay, so is it this one here that I have to climb, or is it, what does it say? After defeating the target, climb the mountain of crates and pull the rope. There isn't like a mountain of crates. I have to do like a jumping puzzle here. Unless I had to pull the rope at the start, in which the game was not very, thing. This one is like a path, I remember that. Or unless it's this one here. Unless I'm just crazy and just forgetting that it's this one. It's like this. One here, and it's like pull the rope up here. Oh wait, hang on. Personal spoils. Don't forget this. Here he is. Defeat the lantern enemies normally. Okay. What did I even input there? I think we went like G10. G10 gen. No. It's hard. Are you in the Fanfest venue right now? No, I am at my home. And we're giving away things. Extra, do you want to win? You want to win a little Alphino figurine, dude? I'm sure you want to win a little Alphino figurine, right? Just type in the blue one and you can go in the draw to win, dude. Literally free prizes to any of my friends that are watching the stream. Extra, you coming back for summer vacation arc? Or are you gonna use your biannual stream as a vacation arc? Rat, we meet again. Don't ask why the fuck this chicken Margo like super desynced. I could have waited, but I'm lazy. We just do things as we get it. I'm just gonna send this Phantom Kamitachi. Why did I call it a Hollow Mizuchi? God, what even is like Hollow Mizuchi? Is that even a fucking thing? Am I crazy? Is that a ninja thing? Someone tell me if I'm incorrect. It's an SMT mob? True. I swear it was like a ninja thing though, like in game it was like a skill or like a action that you did. Is this like some Heavensward Boomer shit I'm not remembering? Like, fucking, is my old man arc sitting in? Have I become the bad with memory? Bro, what the fuck? Okay, thank God it does like the follow-up one. I would not be able to do this otherwise. I guess this is it showing like limit cut. One more. Biwa Breaker. He's slamming. He's slamming. We keep a tally of rat deaths this time. Up to you, stream. Moved early. I did move early. That's cringe. Look at me, mom, doing the healer thing. Spamming cure 1. Let's go. Why do I do that? Why do I do that every time? Plectrum of Bower. This one's the rock stand one. Rat, not today. Ore the Uncaged. Oh, it's the rat card. Rat card. Puggies. Alright, that's that one done. That should be Beyond the Lantern's Light. And it is. I want to go check to see how much the lantern sells for. Probably not a whole lot, given that it's, you know, day whatever of Criterion being out. But no, it still sells for a bit. Like a 195k minion that will eventually drop in price, hopefully. Actually, you know what? No, I feel like if I get dupes of it, sure, whatever, it's extra money. But I don't feel like for 100k that's actually worth it, to be honest. I'm like a bit more of a minion collector these days, to be honest. Bring out the little lantern. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah, no. I think when it comes to minions, I only ever sell them if they're like 1 million, and it's like also in content that I'm going to repeatedly do. I went to bear 2. Whoops. That's not the, that's not Bacario in. Alright. Wee. I don't know why I keep going over here to do this when I can just VNC Dirty Finder from wherever. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright, we're gonna do this next route, and then we're gonna draw our first thing. Our first prize pack for the day. And then I'm gonna reveal the other ones. Woo. Where's the route thing for this? Nah, well, we went there last time, Hancock. We going. Right it is. The rest are all right. We're gonna do the middle one last because oh, I see, because it's right. Yeah, so there's 4 in each. Shout out to Yukihana, by the way. You know, the more I listen to Crimson Sunrise doing this, the more I kind of enjoy the song. I wasn't like a huge fan of this piano piece originally, because that's probably like coming off being like mega burnt out on thing. Need to Google Hollow Nasuchi. Hollow Nasuchi. Hollow Nasuchi. Oh, it's an active passive. Okay. Oh, it's the fucking ground AoE shit. That's what it is. It's when you do a fucking Katon or a Raiton or any of your Tenchi Jin shit and in a, like, when you have a Doton place, it places the floor. You do this. There you go. That's where I remember Hollow Nasuchi from. What do I need to be doing on this path? Ignore the rock on Sentinel and the stones of protection. Yeah, this environment's really nice. I like it, like a lot. Do I really just reapply a Doton? That's fine. We'll live with it. We'll live with my decisions. As any good human should. Trees. The hot spring. Madogu. What's this dude doing? Do be vibing. Well, alas, I am more interested in the hot pool. Now it's been touched. I do find it very interesting that she's like the first boss of everything. Like, no, I guess there was the same one in Silding that was never used as well. They made like 4 bosses and that was it. With the amount of mechanics they make for these, I'm honestly surprised they don't, like, do, you know... Like, this boss has so many mechanics and, like, so many, like, things that you can just actually have a go with. I'm genuinely quite surprised that Rock On is only, like, 3 bosses, or, like, that there are only 3 bosses. At least compared to, this is gonna be, like, out, right? Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna do this outside of trick because I pushed buttons the wrong way. Oh no, I'm just, like, looking at this fight, like, after doing it so many times, I just realized there is a lot going on. Like, this is amazing, like, I haven't even seen this mechanic. I mean, I guess it's just the mud one, but with, like, an AoE. Like, I don't even know what the thing is supposed to do. Am I supposed to, like, drag it for all the things? No. I'm gonna jump back center. You know, I would be interested in, like, an Ishgardian variant dungeon, now that I think about it. It'll be interesting to see. I'm a potsherd. When is it cancelled out of it? Does it, like, reset every time you do that? Goka, make Yaku. And interact with the 4 stones of protection along the path. Okay. 1. Magulo Gulos. One, 2. Oops. Okay. Just want to go back and double check if I missed one. Just to be safe. I don't think there was one down here. Nope. Alright. Hey Tech, how's it going? How you doing? Throw all those out. There should be one more stone of protection that we need to hit on the way up. There it is. Okay. And this is the tiger I see. Wonder where like the bridge encounter is then. Sheesh. It's my Doton boss. How long we got? 55 seconds. We're gonna wait. Monkey. It's a chimera. Or a Nue. Monkey face, tiger body, snake back, snake tail. We're gonna wait for everything to come up. I want to do it like a proper opener. Big stretch. This is a friendly reminder, by the way. If you want to enter the draw to win a blue LSA, aka Alphano, a little Taito pack, feel free to type in chat the keyword, which I have just posted. Thank you, Fortune. Fortune beat me to it. And then also after we draw this prize, we'll be drawing this prize after the after this route, and then we'll be opening the draw for the mystery prize, which I will be revealing when we get there. So, yay! Alright. That's enough time for everything to reset. Also me to... So like that, yep, pretty much. Right now we have 10 entries into the draw. Alright, let's give this a whirl. 1, 2, 3. Bogger's 10. It's by far the most content that anyone has ever entered in terms of giveaways to me. I know, it's been a while. I can't remember the last giveaway I did. I think it was like a... Would have been like a collector's edition of a game or something like that. Usually. Good morning, Silver. Oh, that's right. It's like these orbs explode, right? Yeah, and it goes around in a circle. Okay. Never. It's the gun of peace. Truly. Oh yeah, Silver, we got the draw open for the Alphino figure. So feel free to enter. This one's the big one, which is like Big Wonka from what I remember. Just follow it, okay. I think he's gonna show all three of these, isn't he? Oh, that said, just trying to think. Anyone that has won a prize, I am probably going to exclude you from winning another prize just to be safe. What the fuck is this mechanic? He's literally got like all of his like chimeric things out here. And the vortex in. So I think I will have to take you out of the drawing, Oz, since you've won. Eris isn't here, so otherwise. But yeah, sorry, I should have specified that at the start of the thing. It's just to make sure that we don't have like all the prizes going to one person. Make sure there is a winner across the board. No, that wasn't as planned, but it worked out. This is the Toho mechanic, right? Yeah, it is. It's way slower. I like that mechanic. I like that a lot. Could have made that. Had I been swift with 3 out of 4 of the prizes. Yeah, sorry, I can't. Yeah, I can't rig. You know, a close friend to win the prizes. Should give them to me instead. I'm gonna have to think about that one too, Chief. Give them to my twin. Unlucky. What's the opposite number of 7? Well, it'd have to be the opposite of your culture then. So I'm going to safely assume white people. That's the opposite of everyone's culture. No. I mean, as in like, I mean in the sense that the opposite of your culture is white people. Listen. I can say I mean you're right. Yeah, damn straight I'm right. Let's see how it. Okay, listen. When sponsored stream, by the way. When the joke is always that white people have no culture, right? We're the inverse of every culture. There we go. Should've got a pictures with Mr. Happy. He kinda does look like him. Not identical, but we're gonna stick with the bit. Now a word from our sponsor, Hancock, the Bluge one. Yes. Alright. It is 10 minutes early, but I'm gonna pull this one now to get it going, and then I'm gonna get the secret prize stuff set up because I did not import the images that I took till literally like just before stream. So, all right. Past the next minutes. I might actually use the bathroom. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use the bathroom. So I will be back in a short bit, but we are giving away the blow prize at thingy-majiggy in 10 minutes. So make sure you enter the keyword. I'm gonna put the break screen up, and then I need to change the thing because it's not the right fucking thing, or it's not the Bluge one. Bluge one. It's probably like 4 different audio sources going off at the minute, so it's terrifying. Alright, there we go. Sorry, that's like 40 things. Alright, I'm going to the fucking bathroom. Yeah, it's a short Q&A. I'm fucking toasted, dude. Alright, I'm back. I did not fall in the toilet, by the way. If anyone's gonna ask that question. I went to the bathroom and I am air frying some thing. Toilet cleared, yeah. Toilet defeated. Oh, 9 minutes have elapsed. Alright, let me get out of this real quick so I'll change screens. Okay. Let's bring it on up. God, I forgot how loud that music is. I kind of really wish there was a way to turn sound, like, scenes off in respective... Sorry. Sound sources off in respective scenes in OBS. That'd be a great way to do things where things turn on and off as I transition in and out of certain scenes. Anyway, alright, it is now time for the drawing. Time to bring up my funny thing. Do this, do this. The drum roll. Everybody get ready, we're gonna win for the prize. Drum roll. Alright. Drum roll time for the prize. And the winner of the Blue LSA is... Wait, I have to take Fortune out of this. Wait, no. Fortune... No, I have to take Oz out of this. Shit. Wait, hang on. Alright. Re-drum roll. I just have to remove the thing. And the winner is... Ash! Congratulations, Ash! Picking who you want. No, I had to remove Oz because Oz has previously won. Oz won the fucking Pagos Pals pack. So let me bring that up. Congratulations, you winner! Woo! Yay! Please. Alright. I will flick you a message. This is quite literally my friend's winning. At this point. I will need shipping details. Please. Sorry, I don't know why I said Fortune here to be removed from the thing. I keep thinking Fortune is Oz. I'm fucking cooked today, boys. Look at this Tomberry. Yo, it's Derek Lowe. Wait. Is there like another secret Yuki FC? Is there like another secret Yuki FC that exists now? Because I know Sky is like under new management. No, because Derek was in Sky. Derek was in Sky when it was originally formed way back at the end of Stormblood. And I know Yuki is like got an alt leading this FC for the minute. Cool. Alright, well that's that done. Let me type that in. That's the millions, Alphino, Alfie, Ash. God, okay. I can't show this one. there is a conspiracy going on because the three people. No, so the three people that have won the prizes all start with A. Because we've got Oz, we've got Eris, and we've got Ash, who have all won the prizes. There we go, Ash. I will exchange the cringeness of knowing your name with the cringeness of knowing my name. Alright, I got that. Alright! Hello, I am Ash. Yes, it is me. I am the prize winner. Alright, lads. I have to duplicate this real quick. Mystery prize. Reveal. So, don't know how many people know. That's gonna do the thing. Okay, that's not gonna do it. Can still change things here, hopefully. Right, images. And I'm gonna set this up. Hopefully this doesn't break the way I'm thinking it's gonna break. Do that. Okay. You guys get a preview image of the real winners here. By the way, I'm going to see a brief snippet of my current betting, because so these prizes here. I want anyone to take a quick guess if they could figure out what the prizes were going to be based on the description. If anyone was able to figure it out from the brief hints, by any chance, did anyone? Did I not download that image? I did not download that image. The new bog station mount. Unfortunately, Square Enix did not give me a Mog Station mount to give away. Bro, these images are fucking big, apparently. You asked too much. Asked too much of me, Mr. Streamer. Alright, well, the bit that I had going on with the naming convention for this prize was it's French. Orchestra version. Okay, orchestra version of yeah. I have game-changing prizes to give away. Let me do this. I didn't take a second picture of the other prize that's going to be part of this. Do that. I'm formatting these all into place on the other on another screen. Okay. For some reason, the image file that has been imported is like literally massive. If I could show it off me editing this, I would, but cool. There we go. Cool. Alright, so the whole gimmick with this one here was to be a little bit of surprise, because it is kind of neat merch. Someone's looking at me. Who's looking at me? Who's this? Oh, it's Derek. Big fan. Big fan. And I wanna do the examine. Oh, no, me. Oh, I see. Oh, it's not the same. Real big fan. Pog. Share. Do that. No, I want to do like the fucking. I don't even remember what the fucking the command is for the thing. There we go. We'll do that. All right. Cool. Sorry, Derek showed up again and is interacting with me. I was just trying to figure out what like the Hana FC was, but it turns out it's another thing. Anyway, so the gimmick with this one was, so SE's been cool enough to, wait, what? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at Twitter. I'm looking at Twitter and I'm seeing some things. All right, anyway, gimmick with this prize was that it was, it's the French translation of Stormblood Drip, and the reason it's in French is because it's old Fanfest merch. So, we'll do a little quick transition and turn out of studio mode. This is the prizes here. So we've got some, we've been given some old Fanfest merch from 2019's Fanfest. I have one Revolutions shirt, which is the shirt here. That's currently hidden by that. Let me zoom in a little bit. Yeah. It says Liberty or Death on the side and has a picture of a bunch of the characters on it. I have folded it and put it away. I don't think it has anything on the back. If anything, it'll have like a Meteor logo on the back, I guess. And then we have the Revolutions jumper, which, funnily enough, I am wearing one. They gave me one as part of this. I posted on Twitter earlier in the net, I think. It's 2019 Fan Festival merch. So, comes with this. This is quite a slim fitting. It has pockets, yes. One of them does have a weird hole in them. It is stitched into, like, the thing. I don't know why it has a hole in it, but I assume it's like a headphone hole, so that you could run headphones up your jacket rather than outside. It actually makes sense, now that I think about it, but now we live in a day and age of wireless headphones, so that's not really a thing. And then on the back here, you've got a you know, I guess... I guess if they don't know, I don't know. I feel it's a little bit weird, but yeah, I don't know. Me just realizing that there's like a bit of, you know, like, damn, I sure love supporting the fascist like state in my video game, but it's alright. I'm just having a joke. So yeah, those were the three prizes that we oh sorry, the two prizes that were secret. So. Yeah, for those, I don't know what I want to do for the secret word. I just call it drip, actually. So we're going to change the keyword to editcom keyword drip. Right, give me a second to just put that into Nightbot real quick. Let me cancel drip. So we're gonna hit that's good. Cool. And then we're gonna go back to this one here. Also, for those that didn't notice, in the background we had an image this entire time that I had put there. It was as Yoshi P. He's been looking at you menacingly for this entire time. That was hidden under a as you can see the outline here. Once it's superimposed, it's been there. He's been judging the entire time, so that was a fun one. So now I can just quickly full screen this, and I'm just gonna quickly tweet out properties. I hate how all of them have like a little dash on them. Lock preview. Full screen project preview. This one. Window shift. Also, apologies for the poor photos. That's my bidding. I have been very lazy about doing it in the sheets. Mind you, that's every single item I list for sale on Facebook Marketplace at the minute. It's just been on my bare sheet. giving away our final and secret prize on... What message me? Giving away our final secret prize for the Fanfest giveaways. One times Fanfest 2019 Revolutions t-shirt. One times Fanfest 2019. I think it's just a Revolutions jumper is what they call it. I have to double check my email. So yeah, we are going to be giving that away. The keyword is live now, so if you want to type drip into chat, and that will enter you in to win the prize. This is available to anyone in the world. Vintage Paris. Okay. The only sizes they have are small, medium, and large. So just as a heads up. And those I think are in EU sizings. Let me double check. Because this might be something that you might not be able to wear, because I know I got a large one sent out and it's in European sizing, by the way. So I mean, you can win it and you can own it, right? And just have it as a piece of merch if you want and hang it up somewhere. You could also stretch it out, to be honest. But, yeah. Let me just make this tweet. So choice up to large. EU sizing. Just be not, yeah, I don't think it's like, oh no, I think it's more of it being too small is the question. Just because I know a lot of these tend to go in the XL and plus sizes usually. One size. Oh, okay, the shirt is in medium or large, and then the jumper is in small, medium, or large. I'm just gonna get rid of vintage. Yo, is that the Yukiana? Fog. You guys won't believe it. She ran off. You saw her. She was right there. No. She ran in the buff. There she is. Get her. That's on the fucking Namazu hat. There you go. This is Yukiana. Look at her run. Alright. I need to update the thing real quick to drip. And I'm going to what's this? I'm just thinking how long I want to stream tonight. How long should we give people, team? Should we give people an hour, or should we give it a couple hours? How are you guys feeling? Leaving it up to chat. Do you want to be greedy and want to get your chances in, you know, or do we want to be going for longer? Because I do have like the remaining 4 Mount Rock-On routes to do, including the secret boss. I know I need to flip my my things real quick as well. So ideally it would be 2. I'd do like my I'd do one route, I'd eat for a bit, and then I'd do the remaining 3. I mean, yeah, I'm in no rush at this point. I think my obligations start from about 5:30 my time, which is pretty late, but I also want to make sure that, you know, people in the Eastern time zone don't have to stay up too late on a Saturday night, even though it's thing. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna go flip my chicken wings in the thing. I'm gonna go tweet out this drawing at what time? What time is like? We're gonna draw at 9 p.m. PDT, which is 9 p.m. PDT. / 12 p.m. EST. Cool. EDT, I guess. So we're gonna tweet that out. Go here. Alright. I have tweeted out that the final giveaway is live, so if you can go give a bump to that. I'm gonna be back in a second. I'm just gonna go flip my thing. And we'll be back. I need to add the new image of the thing. Yeah, whatever. We'll get there. We'll get there at some point. I'm gonna go do my thing. Change keyword on this one. God fucking damn it. Blue. Drip. Drip. Get rid of that. And then me be back. Alright, we're gonna run run another route real quick. And then we are going to take another short break for thing. Taking the right path again. Type fucking Joel and Sir's Discord, goddammit. Keyword was not updated prior. Let's see who. Silver, Tack, Yuki, Lucky, Fortune, and Brim are all part of this draw. I updated it the moment I updated it. Well, like the moment I said it was live. So everyone that is in the drawer is in the drawer at the minute that I just listed. Alright. Too busy wondering why Brim is shooting the poor boy. Wait, who's Brim shooting? He got you with big mouth, he might. Oh, I see. I just caught up on shit. Shoot the Gabu. Alright, I think we're gonna do Hildebrand at some point later. As well. Okay, that does keep the Doton. I think it was just I was cancelling out of the Doton before it finished casting the way I was doing things before. He just walks up, he's like, hey! Alright, what do I gotta do with this one here? Ignore the rock on Sentinel and the stones of protection. Alright, we're just doing the straight through path. This man is using True North Listen. I'm also getting hit by the boss. I'm bad. Don't ask me why I hit Kusatsu there as well. It's gonna run out before Trick. Actually, no. We're good. We're good. Let's get things under thing. Yeah, I was just thinking it's like it's a bit of a shame that they didn't even do like I almost feel like with Criterion, like you know, they could do a little bit more with the extra boss that they have. Because it's the same with Sildin, where there's the big dude that never gets used, not the Shadowcaster, God, I don't know what you would call him. The big burly brute that has like the water and barrel mechanics that are kind of not that great, but you know. The Gigas, thank you, yes. Yes, I just Kusatsu'd right on. I don't know why, but my brain is still on like still on 70 Ninja sometimes, because I only ever play Ninja and New Co-op these days. my chicken being done. I will say, doing this Criterion's routes has been a lot more enjoyable than the brief stint I did with the Sylvan Subterrane ones. Partially because I'm not playing on tank, so I feel like I'm going through it a little bit faster, but also just like the vibe and aesthetic is just way more up my alley as a diabolical weeb. I really should have done the thing before I did this, but that's fine. We'll live with my choices. 1, 2, this. Weeb, silence, weeb. Let's get one of those under thing, right? Three of these bad boys to burn through. 1, 2, 3, 8. Oh shit, hang on. Edge. I will say these mechanics are slightly more cryptic than, you know, they're a little bit more like actually looking at things, which is good, IMO, compared to the previous ones. Oh wait, did I just? Okay, we're just literally taking the long route instead of fucking. Actually, can I do this? And that's gonna take me back. Haha. Return is powerful. No scenic route for you. I have banned the scenic route. I know I'm not supposed to do that because I'm supposed to do Phantom Kamatachi outside of Trick. Because apparently that's a thing with like the math on it, right? Isn't like the math on it that you're not supposed to do? Yeah. It's just like it works out to be not worth whatever the GCD is. You do it in Mug, but you don't do it in Trick. I kind of now fully understand the mechanic now that I can see like the things going off. We hit that arm's length for no reason. This is a cool mechanic. Okay, neat. Woo. Wait, no, that is not my... Yep. Can't move. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Don't question the fact that I'm out of thingy stacks. Or I'm needing to use Horizon to get my things back. Oh god, okay, just fucking heal. God, being a melee on this fight kind of is us. I hate it. It's safe. Here we go. Woo! She's so good. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my chicken out of the air fryer, so I'll be right back. Again, break time. I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, take a quick time to eat some snack, though. Alright. Oh. Anyway, I'm just trying to think if there's anything else out of Fanfest. Apparently they have Koji singing Scream at the minute. Yeah, let's see, there's footage coming out from the primals. In her office. Oh damn. Photo thing. Okay. What's this fucking thing here? What was that? Ah, it's Soken doing a thing. Oh, that's pretty good. Sorry, I don't think you guys could hear that, but it was a bit... I don't think I can show it because it was non-stream stuff, so... I don't want to get in trouble. Well, we're sponsored. Wait a minute, what are we waiting? Is that the Yukihana? Yeah, look at it, based in the corner. You guys know you can subscribe to Yukihana at twitch.tv/Yukihana. I think that's Derek too. That's pretty cute. Yeah. Oh. Why is it I can never move my chat box around when I want to, but she just said Daniel's Gaming in the FC chat. Sorry, I'm eating. Actually, we'll use this time to rewatch the panel. Because I didn't get to catch all of it and I kind of wanted to watch it, so we're going to use snack time here to watch that. So let me pull it up. Real quick, and we'll get... We don't want the PvP one, we want the creation panel, which is here. And I'm gonna go browse audio, do this. Bring up Chrome.
Good evening, Fan Festival! Give me that energy. I need it. Been drinking Red Bulls backstage.
And bring this back up.
Whole thing.
We're gonna watch the panel real quick.
Thank you so much for being here, everyone on the live stream. We have our final presentation of the day, speaking the language of creation. It's gonna be a fun one. We have Kate and Koji Fox here, so please help me welcome to the stage
I got
Kate Swinar and Michael Christopher Koji Fox.
No, I didn't get set mail. I heard the fucking noise. I don't know why I heard the noise. The mail.
All right, guys. Have a good panel. See you later. I'm on this one.
Yeah, you are.
Ah. I forgot.
Sit in your chair.
Sit,
Yeah.
Matt.
Yes, ma'am. All right. We are ready to get started.
Okay, so hello, I am Kate Swinner. I am the English localization lead on FF14.
Yeah!
I might as well actually just bring up the slide that says that. Look, visual aids. It's brilliant. Okay.
Yes.
We came prepared.
This is what I told you about how if I have the script in front of me, it's actually worse because I'm like,
Easy.
what am I doing? Okay. So just a little bit about who I am. I actually joined on FF14 as a QA tester during the A Realm Reborn beta when we were testing that. And then did that through Heavensward. I left for a couple years to improve my translation and interpreting skills. And then I came back as a part of the translation team on 4.x. Since about like the middle of Shadowbringers, I have taken over Koji's former role as like giant lore nerd on the English side. And I am one of two English leads on the project, the other being Paul Chandler. Maybe you'll see him someday, we'll see.
Maybe.
He's very elusive.
Yes. So all that being the case, I do many things. I do a little bit of quest translation, though not as much as I used to, but my first quest translations that I did were the Namazu Beast Tribe quests. And now that I'm doing a little bit less of the more prominent translation work, I've also gone back to my roots and started doing more tribal quests, so I've recently done the Omicrons and the Loporits.
Yeah.
These days, as lead, I do a lot of editing on other people's quests. So, for instance, recently, like Pandemonium, Mount Rokon. I also, for the main scenario, I primarily do voice recording, script supervision. And then in the background, I am doing all of the lore stuff, which means I'm constantly talking with the Japanese lore team so we can decide what pretty much literally everything in the game is named. You might not notice this stuff so much, but there's a lot of it. Like, if you're punching something, be like, you are only one of many. I do not fear you. So up here with me today, we have Koji, who it kind of seems like you know for some reason, but Koji... Is there anything you want to tell these people about yourself?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of new people. This is their first Fanfest. I've been, talking to a lot of people, and they're like, this is my first Fanfest. I started playing a year ago. So for those of you who do not know who I am, my name is Koji Fonks. It all kind of began around here. 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. Just trying to put in as many bad puns as possible.
Succeeded.
Yeah. And then around right before 5.0 was released, Yoshi P came to me and was like, I got something for you. I need you to kind of slide over. And I got the opportunity to work on another game. And pretty much nothing's changed.
Dragon Balls, yeah!
Yes. 10 years. You'd think I would have grown up. No.
They should have never given you a mature title.
No. I mean, that's the thing, the instant that I heard, the first day, Yoshi P is like, oh, and the rating we're aiming for is M. I'm like, okay, I got this. But yeah, I've worked, other than Final Fantasy 14 and 16, I've also worked on Final Fantasy 11. And also, there is one game that I have to mention every single FanFest. Code Age Commanders. That says COD Age. No, is it Code Age Commanders? Okay, good.
It's okay.
Yes. And so any of the Square Enix producers and directors that are out here today, it's time to do a remake. Code Age Commanders needs to be released. Yes. All right, that's enough for me. I'm giving this back to you, Kate.
Okay, I mean, I also do have to mention that, like, I asked Koji for his dev art of himself so I could put it in this PowerPoint, and he just sent me a picture of a taco, so that's there.
That's the most important. I mean, that's
I
what
guess.
It took so long to get tacos.
Oh,
and
there's
we
like a
all had to
taco in the
we had to
background, I
celebrate,
see.
you know?
That's right. And now we celebrate with 7.0, taking a bite.
Take a bite.
Yes.
I'm very curious as to like what his role
so
is
for
going to
today's
be
panel, I admittedly
now
sort of
that
bit
like
off a bit more than I could
16's
chew.
done development.
I thought, oh, I want to tell the fans this, and it seems like they don't know this, and also this, and we should do an activity. Oh, and they want to ask questions. So we have a lot of things to go through. We may go very fast. I hope that you will enjoy one of the things you hear at least. And at the end, yes, I will do some answers to questions we collected on the forums if we have time. If we end up not having time, we will post those answers on the Lodestone later, so like don't freak out. Thank you. All right. Okay. So first I wanted to talk about translating the main scenario of 6.0. As those of you who listened to Yoshi P's presentation about 6.0 before we released it may be aware, the main scenario was much larger than in previous expansions. So how large? It turns out that after we translated it, it was about 244,000 words, which, if you want an easy comparison, that's a bit more than Crime and Punishment. I don't know. I feel like Dostoevsky should get on Ishikawa-san's level.
Yeah.
And that is a daunting task. Like, I know from your perspective, it takes us a long time to release an expansion. But from our perspective, we have to translate all of this in a very short period of time. About half of this text was part of the voice script, so we also had to prepare it for voice recording and record it much earlier than the rest of the stuff was translated, because we have a lot of other teams that are working with us, right? We have to have it ready so that cutscene team and sound team and QA, who are somewhere in this audience, I think, yeah,
There they are.
QA can do their thing. So it ends up being, when we translate the voice script, which is mostly what I will just talk about today because otherwise we'll be here till we die. When we translate the voice script, it usually takes about 3 months for an expansion. That's about the amount of time we have to prepare all of that. In Endwalker, we did end up taking a little bit over 4, maybe 4.5, because whoa, that was big.
How long did it take Dostoevsky to write Crime and Punishment?
I don't know.
Probably more than 4 months.
Probably more, yeah.
Yeah, well.
We win.
Well, Ishikawa-san had to write it first. Like, how was she alive? Yeah, one thing I notice is a lot of people seem to be under the impression that either Koji or now I do all of the main scenario translation by ourselves. And I'm here to tell you, if we did that, we would be dead.
Yes.
With Endwalker, we also had a little bit of added pressure. Of course, we always want to do the best that we can with translation to make you guys, to communicate the story to you guys and give you guys the best experience possible. But with Endwalker, of course, it was this conclusion to this epic tale, and we were freaking out. Like, all of the devs were like, okay, this has to be perfect, this has to be perfect. So we also had this extra consideration of we cannot let there be any quality issues here. We cannot let there be any translation issues that will affect your overall understanding of the story. And furthermore, you know, I'm talking a lot about main scenario, but we always have to be aware that there is other text in the game. In fact, the main scenario is about, like, at best, like, maybe 1/3 of the amount of text in an expansion. And if you forget that, you will end up in a Thal's Balls situation. Koji, would you like to tell us about what you did?
About what I did? What? Okay. So, yeah. When you create a game, you have to submit it to the ESRB. Ratings 0. You have to release it to PEGI in Europe, and you have to do. They want you to submit this very, very early, but our translation schedule usually happens where it's like we're translating right up to the end, which means when it comes to, okay, now you have to submit this to get your rating, the text is not done. But the ESRB needs to see something. So we need to put something in there. And so what do? I just made all
Balls,
the
balls.
text stalls balls and hoped that the ESRB wouldn't notice. And we got our rating, T for teen.
We did. That was when I was in QA and I was part of the ratings team, and I saw, like, we saw this and it was like, still not the weirdest thing I've seen here. It worked out, but this kind of thing does semi-frequently happen because as much as we try, we do spend a lot of effort on the main scenario, and then we always end up rushing somehow. There was an interesting time in Shadowbringers when we had to submit for Peggy, but the main scenario had not been written until very close to the deadline. So we ended up translating it. I translated, like, I don't want to know how much. We translated a large amount in about 3 days. Basically by just spewing the first thing that came into our minds into the text box. And that is how we all got the player dialogue option of, might die, but Like, I wrote that, like, stream of consciousness, and then I was going back through later to edit it and, you know, make everything actually make sense. And I was like, no, you know what? Yeah.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
That's
works.
perfect.
Sometimes the best ideas are always the first.
We do have a question here that is sort of related, and I tried to weave in a few player questions so we could at least get to a few of them. So this is related to basically the volume of text that we handle in some ways. So one player asked, I've noticed that some of the more stylized English localization choices, like some of our very old speak sort of you must needs type of stuff, have been sort of trimmed down and made a little bit more accessible. And I think that was a choice that came about around Stormblood, Koji?
Yeah, it was kind of like, you know, we had big aspirations when we first started out, and we wanted to make it something that was very language heavy. We wanted to just go all out. We wanted to do something different that no other MMOs are wanting to do. And I mean, you know, now that I look back at it, maybe we kind of went just a little bit overboard on some of those, especially Limsa Lominsa, pirate speak, and also Urianje. But the thing is, back then, again, there was less text.
All right.
And so, you know, a character, Urianje, back in the 1.x times, it's just this crazy guy, you know, wearing a placard saying, the end is nigh. And it's like, okay, he's not going to have many lines. He's going to be gone. Yeah, we can go all out on this guy. Yeah, sure, we're going to go super, you know, difficult language, thinking that he's literally going to be gone at the end of 1.x. And lo, Urianje is now all over the fucking place.
Look at him now in the trailer holding a pineapple.
I know. Did anyone expect that? It was like, meteor is coming, the world is ending. Pineapple, yeah. So, but the thing is that as we get more and more Urianje quests, we kind of realize that there's no way that we can sustain this. Because again, we want to put all into it. We want to make it perfect. But there's just so much of it, and there's so much other text.
It's probably
as
one of
well
these
that we
panels
had
where
to
I'm going to be
figure
like
out, okay,
dead
what are we
fucking
gonna do?
quiet
We
for
wanna
like all of
keep
it
that
because it's
essence
actually
of
really
Urianje,
interesting.
But we want to be able to actually go home and sleep at night. So we decided to, again, kind of switch things to make them a little bit more accessible. I think there's still a lot of the original Urianje there. But
I mean, he himself, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine sometimes when it's like 11 p.m. and I have to think about Elizabethan English. But you know, he himself is fine. It's just if everyone talks like that, we have sort of a concern that you're going to get tired reading it.
that too.
Writing it certainly takes longer. It's less efficient. And it's a bit harder to quality check as well. So we kind of did that to streamline the process so we could sustain the quality going forward. And also an additional note from my time in QA, I distinctly remember, since you mentioned Limsa, I distinctly remember I had that 14 Nom Nom comic that where like the Lalafell is talking to Bedarin and he's talking in like weird pirate speak and she goes, "Are you having a stroke?" Like, I had that pinned to my desk for at least a year.
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about what the translation process actually entails. I'm not
I love
sure
how
we've
it's just
ever
like
talked
sitting
about
there.
this
He's just
before.
like, I am here.
We sometimes talk about little bits and pieces like I did with Ishikawa-san's panel yesterday. But I wanted to talk a little bit about how the process works and how we get through all of it in this amount of time and how we try our very best
I'll take
to
a look at it.
keep
Yeah,
everything high
it's
quality
gonna be
so
like
you guys can
the
enjoy
fucking
it.
ancient like Maple Story comics.
So
and stuff,
first, at the
right?
beginning of an expansion, we have to decide who is doing what. And our team is actually bigger than you probably expect. So as I mentioned, we have 2 leads. We also have maybe 2 editors, except we had 1 in Endwalker because Koji stole Morgan for his little side project called FF16.
I'm sorry.
Thanks a lot. Everything bad that happens to me is your fault. We also have a team of core translators that have been on the game for a really long time, like think the entire time. And we do have some newer folks that we've then brought in to train up to do that. And then during expansions, we often borrow other translators from the company who know what they're doing as translators, but are maybe not as familiar with literally 10 years worth of 14 lore. So when we're talking about translating the scenario, we usually rely on our core translators. Because as you will see, the leads are doing a lot of other stuff other than main scenario, so it actually is not us that is translating a lot of the main scenario. And I think it was largely like that in your time as well.
Yeah, again, it's with each expansion, you decide who's going to do what.
Yeah, well, they're management roles, right?
That.
So it's like,
there's always
well,
going to have to be
management, but they're team lead roles, so like, of course, they're not going to be doing the
all of
grunt
that
work,
knowledge,
right?
and so it falls on the leads and the people that have been there the longest to basically check that stuff that comes in and make sure everything is at that straight line. So it's a lot more work for the leads.
Yes, yes it is. So yeah, all right. So once we've decided who's doing what, we're going to read the plot summaries that the dev team kindly provides to us. They are usually quite long. Like those in themselves are kind of a novel, and I'm just, how does everyone on this project not have horrible tendinitis? So once we get those, we then all come together as a team.
I'm assuming
not
their
just
images
the
like
English
their
team,
player
but
characters
the
if
other
they have them.
localization teams for French and German to discuss these plots. And we try to pull out things that we particularly want to focus on, we're particularly worried about. We discuss things like, what are we going to call stuff? So some of the things we were really focused on in Endwalker were like, for instance, of course, this is the end of the Heidelin and Zodiac plot. So we really wanted to make sure that the story we were telling was accurate to how the devs wanted this story to end. So this means that we did end up with a lot of questions for Ishikawa-san about, like, how do you want Heidelin to be portrayed? You know, we've had this shocking reveal in a previous patch that she's sort of a primal. And now we have Zodiac showing up, so we wanted to know exactly how she should come across to the player. That sort of thing is something we will then take up and present to the devs in like a huge pile of questions that they then have to sort through. And then we will talk about things like voice casting. Like obviously in 6.0, a big thing was Thavnair. Like, how are we going to portray this? Can we get the right actors? Who are from the right backgrounds, because obviously we don't want to have a Simpsons Apu situation when we're trying to portray someone speaking with an accent. And another one that came up was, of course, the Hermes Amon Fandaniel conundrum. This was very important to talk about in advance because literally trying to explain this to a voice actor, like imagine this for a minute. Be like, first you were a guy like a million billion years ago, but not a normal human, like a super special human with super special depression.
He was depressed as
That's the
fuck.
official
That is
term.
true.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then in this next scene, you're like a guy who was like actually some Asian guy, but then he got body snatched, and now he's sort of an immortal guy who's trying to end the world. Don't worry about it, be wacky, it's great. And then you have this other third guy who's like wearing a very fancy hat and like neck ruff. And you just look at that and I guess try to figure out what to do with it. It was complicated. So first we tried to all discuss it and figure out what's going on so we can then correctly portray that when we're explaining it to the voice actors. And finally, this is when we decide what kind of terminology we're using. So this is when we decided, okay, it's going to be the beasts of the final days because that's the theme the devs really want to play on. But for the really big ones, the first one that shows up in every area and freaks everyone out, this is when we decided to call it blasphemies because they first appear in Razat Han. And the Hanish have this sort of concept of, okay, you have this is some very corrupt version of our divinities. So we've called them blasphemies, and then that catches on everywhere, and then we have a consistent term that hopefully you were able to follow. I know it does get a little bit confusing. Woo, confusion!
Confusion!
So then we get on to the proper translation bit, and this is the part that people tend to ask us about, right?
Yeah.
People always want to know, like, what is your translation philosophy? I think there is sort of an idea that we are sitting there and sort of ruminating at length, which we sometimes do, though, I mean, due to the volume, we can't always spend as much time as you're probably imagining. We are not, despite the common perception, we are not just sitting there all day like, what's a pun that I could do? No, those puns just come out. Like, if you see a pun, that was some person's first thought. So, like, it is a mess up here. But on the more serious subject of the main scenario voice script, which is, again, the most prominent and important stuff in the game, I try to think about translation as something where you are looking at the text in multiple levels. And so the important part is not necessarily the words, I mean it is, but you're also thinking about how the words have a function within the text, right? No word just exists in a vacuum. There's a way we tend to use it as part of our culture. There's a way it's functioning in the scene to create things like imagery. And it's creating, when you put all the words together, they are creating an emotional experience. And you have to understand what that experience is going to be for the Japanese audience and what it's meant to be before you can even start to think about how would this be communicated in English. I mean, often people think the translation is more a process of you just have this sentence full of words and you take one at a time and you replace them with the closest thing you can find. But that's really not the case, because if you were to do that, you would lose all these other levels. You would lose, you know, their actual meaning in terms of how they're functioning in the overall work. So when we look at these things, we want to be looking at, this is where this entire expansion is going to take us. And then we're going to translate accordingly. Of course, when you have this many levels of things, like you have your words, you have your imagery, you have your scenes, you have your character arcs, and then you have your overall story arcs, and then you have your like tiny little nuances, there is always something that is going to be different between languages. And you have to, I know that can be a little bit difficult to accept, like, oh, I'm never going to experience this the same way as the Japanese audience. But on the other hand, you're never going to experience it the same way as the person sitting next to you, right?
Hello, Ari.
We all bring our own stuff to the work that we are experiencing.
Yes.
And so, yeah, in that case, you sort of have to decide
we're
for
down
yourself,
to our last
what your
prize.
balance is going
We've
to
got,
be. And I try to pick out,
we're giving away these.
these are the things we cannot afford to lose
There's
in this story, in
Fanfest
this scene, and
2019
in terms
shirt
of what
and
language is being used in the Japanese.
jumper.
And
Get
then
into
from
the European
there,
sizing.
I sort of build out into something that I think
European
will give
medium,
you the same
large.
emotional
Wait,
experience that the Japanese
jumper is
audience
either
is
medium
having.
or large, and the shirt is
So if
small
I'm
and
crying while I'm translating, which is a frequent occurrence,
thing.
I want to make sure
We're just watching the
that the end
the wall
product
panel.
will also make you cry. Yeah, I mean, based on the signing session I did with Ishikawa-san, I think we were successful. Everyone was like, I cried, and I'm like, me too, yeah.
I just wanted to jump
So
in.
yeah, but of course, you know, a lot
Hello,
of
yes,
this
it is
is
me.
personal
I'm the voice of
interpretation, and that is
Fanfest.
just a fact of what translation is. You
Like,
are always
favorite, and
going to be
subscribe.
subject to the interpretation of the person that's translating it, because there is no other way to do it. However, that doesn't mean like I just want this all to be my own interpretation.
How goes the
100%
Fanfesting
right.
today? So
Which
it's
is
been
why we all discuss it as a team.
it's
We
been
try
it's
to
been
find something.
pretty lackadaisical. She's echoing now. Yeah, it's probably because I have desktop audio enabled. Sorry, that's my bad. That's like double audio sourcing. Yeah, no, stream's been good. I was fucking exhausted after yesterday, to be honest, doing an early start, and I tried to stay up until all the way until the live lead and I'll watch it and then sleep. But now we're paying for that, so we're doing a bit of a shorter stream today. We're going until about midnight midnight EST. So we've got until the end of the hour, and yeah.
That is close
But
enough
otherwise,
to
it's been
how
good.
the Japanese
The second day
audience
has
is going
been
to be
pretty chill
experiencing
in
it
comparison,
from
and
all
that's
of our
usually kind of par for the
perspectives,
course
so that
when
we
it
can
comes
kind
to
of
like
have
the
an
first
even
FanFest.
and
The second
consistent
one's always
experience
like
that we can translate to you. And during that process, a lot of what we do is asking questions to the devs. We are very fortunate on this project. Most translators do not get this
I
kind
need
of
to check
access
what I
to
missed.
the person writing their
Long story
original
short,
stuff
they
that
did
they're
a lore panel,
translating.
which we're watching now,
So
and
we
then there was a
do
live letter,
just
which
spend
was
a
just
lot
part
time
1
going
of
back and forth
6.5.
with the devs, sometimes asking like weirdly detailed questions. And I do think I
It's
asked
more a
about that
day to
Heidelin
enjoy
thing,
the
like,
actual
4 different
convention,
times. Like,
so.
how do you want Heidelin to come off here? How do you want Heidelin to come off here? And sometimes I feel like they're probably thinking like, what are they talking about? Like, why are they even confused about this point? It's not necessarily that we're confused, it's that we really want to get to the heart of what they're trying to say so that we can then share that with you. So I'll just briefly go over the rest of the steps. So, once you've found your balance, you've come up with something that you think will communicate what is trying to be said in the writer's heart, right? Then we get to the point where we're trying to ensure consistency because, again, these are very big stories and we cannot have one person translating the entire thing. That would be nice for consistency, but we cannot do it. So once we're done with our own sections, we will self-check. We will make sure that the lines, of course, fit the time sinks of the cutscenes because otherwise we would be in a whole big problem. We want to make sure it fits the motion so nothing looks too out of place, and that it sounds good so that when we take it to record, it will sound fine and not totally like, I just wrote this and no one ever speaks like this, but now it's being spoken aloud and it's really noticeable. And then we'll have another translator cross-check it against the Japanese to make sure everything is accurate and everything is working. And then we will have an editor come in and edit it. And that person usually does not look so much at the Japanese. They read it through as a player would and try to understand, like, this is the experience we're getting from it. Is anything super confusing? Does anything sound terrible? And they usually, like, punch up the wording a bit. Or a lot, in some cases.
In some cases.
Our editors are very, very good. For instance, I know Ishikawa-san mentioned the Tales from the Shadows era curtain falls yesterday. And Emmett Selk's soliloquy at the end there that is all in iambic pentameter. I wrote it a little bit poetically to begin with, and then I gave it to our editor, and I was like, can you make this into iambic pentameter? And he did. So that's the level they are on.
What is iambic pentameter? Yes. Answer the question.
So Morgan Rushton and John Crow, everybody.
Yes.
And of course, throughout this whole process, which looks something like this, each color is a different person.
Oh, I see.
So we have it broken up into different translators, cross-checkers, and editors. And throughout this whole process,
iambic
the
pentameter.
Japanese team is also doing something similar. So they are checking
metric
it's like
line.
they will write it, and then, for instance, the lore team will check it, and then maybe Ishikawa-san, of course, in 6.0, she was the one writing, but another writer will check it, and then Yoshi P will check it.
Enjoy my dead
so
body
these
on stream.
checks
Are
are
you
going
fucking
on
dead?
as we
Yuki's
are
in the back.
translating, and so
He's
every
good.
day is just terror about when the revisions are going to come in, and we're going to have to redo everything we've done thus far.
Yes. And that happens
Yeah.
pretty much every time.
Yes.
You'll get, okay, yeah, this is done. Here you go, translators, it's ready to go. It's 100% finished. And we're like, is it 100% finished? Like, it's not going to change. Okay, and we translate. 2 weeks later, okay, Yoshi P did his check, and we've rewritten the whole thing. Start again.
That
But
does happen.
it's always better for that.
It
But
is.
on
Like,
the
you
other-
can't complain
yes, you
about
can't
it too
complain
much
about
because
it
we do the same
because,
thing.
yeah.
And it does get better.
It does get better.
It's just...
Yeah.
And then just to wrap up the voice recording process, that we will then prepare scripts and reference materials for the studio. We'll talk to our director. We will attend recordings to make sure that everything is accurate to the script and sometimes to rewrite lines if it turns out they don't actually fit the timings despite our best efforts. I did rewrite several bits of Heidelin's last monologue in the studio because that entire thing had to be specifically timed. And it was really hard to come up with something that the voice actor could say naturally and fit the timing. So I rewrote a lot of that in the studio. And then we will...
This is good.
Thank you. Thank you. And then once we get everything back from the studio, we will check every single audio file to make sure there's nothing, like there's no like horrible scratching sound in the middle or something like that. And then we will check everything in the cutscene to make sure it all looks natural. And if it doesn't, we will ask the cutscene team, hey, look, the English is coming off really weird here. Can you please tweak this animation so that it works better for all languages? And that is another thing, yet another thing that we do with French and German team. And we will often compare our audio, which is really quite fun. It's very different between languages, but because of just how differently you would portray like a character in different languages, archetype-wise. But it's really nice. Like, it's really nice to do that. And, you know, everyone's running to each other like,
it's good to know there's like a whole bunch of collaboration between like the translation teams.
Of course, there's also,
you kind of think
again,
that would be like
here,
a very
but there's
separate,
also the conundrum of
the situations.
Dragon language that we have.
Oh, no, yeah.
And so, yeah, that's not taken in each language. There's only one source, and we do that in the English.
Yes.
And the English voice actor will do the draconian lines, and then they're used in all the languages. Of course, because it is a crazy language that no one in the world speaks, to get voice actors to be able to do that, we need a guide. And so a lot of times it's, yeah, I have to do a voice recording of...
Literally only Koji understands dragon language. Like, we do...
And so whether I'm on 14, even after 14, and I had kind of shifted over to 16, and I'm still looking at 14 stuff, but I'm doing a lot of 16 stuff. Okay, it's like, we have a bunch of dragon lines this patch. Can you do those? And so I'll do them, and then they're like, yeah, this is nice translation, but we're going to need like a voice sample as well.
Well, because that's the hardest part, right? Like, we did have someone who learned the dragon grammar, and like, I can kind of work it out, but what you need is like, have you seen how many H's and stuff are in that? Like, so basically we have to call Koji so he can come in and like get a little voice recorder and be like, awesomeness.
So
and you're like,
that is... I do, so we have like our floor, and you got all the devs, and then I go into a one of those meeting rooms that they have on the sides, and then it's just for like 2 hours. I'm like, and like every now and then you're gonna see like a dev walk by, and they'll kind of stop and like look in the blinds. It's like, what's going on in there? And then they take all of those audio files and then take them to the professional voice actors and like, okay, listen to this.
Yeah, you give it to the voice actors and they're like, excuse me?
And then they'll think, was that good? That was perfect.
And then we get them back, and this kind of happened with a recent patch, and Ishikawa-san was like, does this sound weird? Like, does the processing on this sound weird? Is the pacing weird? And we're like, is it? So then we had to call Koji again and be like,
this is perfect.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot of different things that goes into making it, especially the voice part of the main scenario. But you know, once we're done with all that, we can rest a little bit. No, we can't. What the heck are you talking about? There's still half of a script to finish. We have to do the unvoiced script after we've done the voice script, and then all the rest of the text in the game. So as you can see, I guess my main point here, though, is that it takes a lot of people to get this done. Like, even when Koji is not technically on the project, he's helping out. You saw my chart of like how many people are involved in just doing the translation. It is a big team effort, and we are all working very hard to get it done properly.
Thank you.
Thank you. So now I'm just going to talk a little bit about the other large, massive half of my job, which is doing the lore stuff. And to kick us off, I really wanted to ask, so all of the scenario team contributes to the lore in their way, right? There are a select few people who are part of the world lore team, and those folks are the main people in charge of like figuring out, okay, what is our linguistic theme for this area? How are we going to handle this and that? What are the names going to be? But of course, in the process of writing the main scenario, the lore tends to change, get adjusted, and refined. So it's really all of the writers that are working together to come up with it. But I thought I would ask Oda-san, who is the guy who is in charge of remembering all of this somehow, how they get started creating the lore for each area. So this is what he had to say. So they always start with a core concept. And from that, then you can build out like the rest of your stuff. And these core concepts always balance real-life influence with fantasy. That's kind of the FF14 style. So, for instance, in the case of Garlemald, the theme was mechanized Roman Empire. That's why you see a lot of Latin, and of course, because they're an empire, they tend a little bit towards the like grim, and you know they have all of these machina that we have to name. But also an interesting point that we added more recently is because we've decided, you know, Garlemald is this like really, really snowy place. He thought it would make sense to have some Russian culinary influences, and that's how you get some of those nice eating scenes in 6.0. Yes. And the most important considerations when they're designing the lore is how to make these influences fit into the world of 14. Like Oda-san wanted to emphasize that it's really important that what we're trying to do is we're not trying to recreate reality. We are trying to imagine a world with perhaps similar locations, but still fitting the history of FF14. But, you know, at the same time, when we do draw on real-life cultures and languages, we want to develop an understanding and a respect for those cultures, and we want to try to demonstrate that the best we can. Yeah.
Interesting.
And this is a real point of focus for 7.0. I can't say much about it, but I will say that is something the team is very aware of. They're aware that we have not always made our goal of demonstrating the proper respect for cultures in the past as a game and as a franchise, and we are really working on it.
Yay! Acknowledging that they didn't do a good job.
Thank you.
Yay. Sometimes.
Thank you. All right, so I'm going to go over some like nitty-gritty details really fast so that we'll still have time for other stuff. So I wanted to give an example of how we use names in different locations to sort of build out this lore and this core concept of each area. So first I wanted to take a look at Thavnair. As you know, Thavnair is a multicultural
God, is that like
society.
the old version of the map?
We have the Arca
Like
Sodata,
the
we have the
layout?
Aura.
Not
and
like
we
the layout,
have
sorry, the way like
Heroes,
the things
who
appear
both
on it. I feel
settled
like the
in
new
area,
maps are
but
a
they
lot
all
lighter.
made peace with each
Like
other.
the
So now it's this very like
icons for specific
nice concept of a
pickups
world
and, like,
where,
quests and
like a
stuff.
country where everyone has come together, and
I might
while
be
still
crazy.
maintaining their diverse heritages, they all work together and have created a unified nation. So to show that, we wanted to maintain different linguistic influence as well, to show that, no, those cultures are still there. Even though Thavnair is a melting pot, it wasn't that one culture overwrote all the others. They've really all come together to create this society. So that's how you get some names that are based on Ottoman Turkish, because one of our key inspirations for this area was sort of the time of the Ottoman Empire, which had a lot of linguistic mixing between like Turkish and Arabic, a lot of different cultures coming together. So that's why some of these names, and particularly the names related to the societies that came later than the Arca Sodata, those are more Ottoman Turkish themed. They're not directly from Ottoman Turkish, but that was an influence. And then we have these names that are directly Sanskrit. And as in the real world, the Sanskrit names are still used in the religion of the area. So this was sort of a traditional language of the Arca Sodata, and I imagine they still speak a version of it today, but this old version is still used for religious terms. And actually, Khadga, I can't pronounce it. I'm extremely white. I'm sorry. You just have to own that at some point. But yeah, that also has a religious meaning.
I'm extremely
in the
white.
Thavnarian
True.
context, but you'll have to check the lore book to see what
Relatable.
because I'm not telling you. And of course, Thavnair is a society that has had a lot of trade, and they've had a lot of people coming through, so they all speak the common tongue. So they're very comfortable mixing their own more heritage languages with the common tongue, which is AKA English. And this also comes up with distinct names for NPCs as well. So on the more Ottoman Turkish side, we have these. To develop these sort of names, I actually looked at records of names from the Ottoman Empire and tried to find some distinctive sounds that would sort of convey this theme and also fit in with the legacy names we were using from FF11, which is a concern always. So then I took them and I came up with these word parts that you can always use to create names that will sound sort of Hannish. But I got a little carried away because this was my first time doing NPC names, so I gave every single one of them a meaning. I was looking up some, naming stuff about Turkish names, and I thought it was really cool how some of them have more poetic meanings. So I came up with names for everybody with meanings, and that's what those are. On the other side, the devs came up with the idea for the Arkasodra, who have much simpler names, and this is like
fish
on the nose for Matsya, let me tell you. Like many cultures in real life, the Arkasodra are drawing from what is important to them when they create their own names, and these are like important things from the world around them. And one thing I thought that was cool about this in the 14 context is you get personal names like Xiroda, probably pronouncing that wrong, but it's also a location name, and it's a person's name. So it's really showing the fact that the Arkasodra have been in this land for a long time, and this is their home. And of course, in English, we also tried to express this a bit through varied accents. Because this is a fantasy world, we really wanted to imagine a place where even if you're speaking English, you're not beholden to like what people think the correct pronunciation is. Like this is an issue in Britain, this is an issue in America. If you have what's considered to be a non-standard pronunciation, you're often judged for that. But that is not the case in Thavnair. We do have a variety of what you might call accents in Thavnair, but to the Hannish, the way that they all speak is the correct way to speak the common tongue. There is no one better way to speak it. Yeah, that's that one.
That's
A
nice.
slightly more complicated example where we were doing something completely different would be Elpis, which I'm told you guys all liked. And these ones are, of course, in ancient Greek. But they are made up. Usually when I use ancient Greek, I try to stick to like attested words and phrases. But in this case, Elpis is a place of creation. It's a place where the ancients probably wanted to get a little poetic. And in the devs' imagining, the ancients are also interested in this sort of like drama, sort of theatrical stuff from, like, as you might imagine, from ancient Greece. So a lot of these names are more poetic. I'll just show you them. They're really complicated. But yeah, like one idea that we'll call her S-san from the scenario team came up with. She requested to be a spy today.
Okay.
Yes. But the idea that she came up with is that each of Elpis's like 4 main regions would be themed after a wind, but also after something from theater.
Okay.
Like a different theatrical emotional experience. And she used these Japanese concepts for that, which I then translated.
This game has big brain
into
connections
sometimes.
sometimes. I'm just like, wow,
Homeric
Disney.
epithets expressing different emotional theater-going experiences. And I didn't think any of you would get that, but I hoped it would at least sound fancy and like, ooh, the ancients were like really on top of their stuff.
That's a good idea.
Of course, there are also some more normal names because we always give you something so that you don't get totally lost. But of course, Elpis was not the only place that had Greek. Charlian also has Greek.
Yeah.
And why did you do that to me?
Do
you know how much Greek I know now?
I mean, you could think of it as a kind of growing experience. I planted the seed that grew into. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. Again, it was one of those things where it's just like, oh yeah, Ishgard, we have this little place, yeah, Charlian, some goblins are living there now. It'd be fun to use ancient Greek, yeah, we're never going to use this again. You're starting to see a theme here, aren't you? All of my decisions are now...
My problem.
I'm going to sit kind of over here. Not, so.
I'll protect you.
So when we decided to go to Old Charlian, I thought I needed to make this distinct from Elpis in some way, right? So just a little bit of an example here is the Charlians are some way more casual about their Greek use. Like in Elpis, it's all very, like if a name has ancient Greek in it, it is fully ancient Greek. Like that is what's happening because that was their language. Charlian are more scholars, right? So they are sort of very into Greek, but it's not necessarily their native way of speaking. And much like in the real world, they have developed a sort of Roman-style, Latin-style alphabet by which to express this, but they're not always super consistent about it. Like if you look at some of the spellings in Labyrinthos, you know, sometimes there's a C, sometimes there's a K, and I'm 100% sure that the scholars who came up with those respective names are still fighting to this day about how things should be spelled.
Good way to cover your ass on that one.
Hey, it was totally on purpose. Do you know how hard it was to come up with this idea? Okay.
Wait. I feel like I missed. I feel like I missed that. I have to go back.
And much like in the real world, they have developed a sort of Roman-style, Latin-style alphabet by which to express this, but they're not always super consistent about it. Like if you look at some of the spellings in Labyrinthos, you know, sometimes there's a C, sometimes there's a K, and I'm 100% sure that the scholars who came up with those respective names are still fighting to this day about how things should be spelled.
Oh, this is just bullshit, I guess.
Good way to cover your ass on that one.
Hey, it was totally on purpose. Do you know how hard it was to come up with this idea? Okay. So, let's move on a little bit to our activity. Because obviously when you talk about the world lore, it's not just places, it's not just people, it's every single thing you get, like the items, and of course, the fish. So we're gonna skip over these little facts. Okay, no, I'll do the fun facts. I'll do the fun facts. Really fast.
Really fast.
Really fast. Okay, places. Mari Lamentorum, all the names came from Garleans observing it, so that's why they are Latin and depressing. Bestway's Burrow is all the names were come up with by the Loporrit, so they're a little confused, but they got the spirit. If you'd like to know more about the big cheese, check out the lore book again. Ultima Thule, of course, from all the names there, you will get some mad despair vibes. But there's also some interesting stuff. So like the Omicron unit names were designed to resemble astronomical catalogs in real life. I don't know if anyone picked up on that, but I thought it was cool. And then we did have one consequence of, like I said, usually we try to talk to not just English, but German and French. But we were in a bit of a rush producing more dragon names for Ultima Thule. And this was, again, Koji's fault. Imagine that.
Imagine that.
We asked him to give us more dragon names. He did not check those with German and French. I didn't realize he didn't check them with German and French, so it's half my bad. And then we end up with a dragon whose name means cabbage in German.
Nice.
I mean, cabbage is good.
Yeah, like, I mean, he's in there now. We're not changing it. Like,
Yeah.
Sorry, Germany, but also you're welcome.
Cabbage wagon.
Okay, now I will move on. So our activity today is fish related. So I thought I would ask my partner in fish crime, who actually comes up with all the background lore. I get a lot of compliments on the fish text, and like, thank you. I do work really hard on rendering it into English, but a lot of the like real weirdness in there comes from the Japanese. So big thank you to S-san as well. So I asked her for a few little bits of info about how we come up with the fish lore. So first, we do get the fish themselves from the non-combat content team. There are some folks over there who just like know all the fish, which is good because there's like millions of fish, and I certainly can't remember what fish we've used already. She will then name the fish, and I name the fish, and then she will write the descriptions. And they often use real-world fish facts. So we had a question about when do you use real-world fish facts versus when do you use fantasy fish facts. And usually if it's a fish that's showing up for the first time, you'll get your real-world facts because the lore team really wants to sort of give us a point of connection between the real world and our fantasy world. so that you can be more and more immersed in the game by having these sort of like realistic touches. And also, because we're learning about these fish, we also want you to learn about these fish. And that is the case with a lot of lore in the game, I think. Like, if we're researching something culturally, it's like, that's really cool, and I want people to know about it, and I'm kind of hoping they'll, like, Google this afterwards. So that happens frequently. But for fantastical fish, usually the case is either, A, we don't have any more fish facts. Reality does not have this many fish facts. I'm sorry, we're just going to have to make something up.
There are no more fish facts. The store is closed.
We do really want to communicate some extra lore about a place or something else, but we couldn't fit it anywhere else. So the fish seemed like an opportune area. And S-san told me that often when she's writing so many fish descriptions, because you know there are many, many fish per patch, and especially in an expansion, you can have like 200 fish. And she says, so she's often just spending like 2 weeks at a time just writing fish and weeping. And she will often go get sushi for lunch and eat it while thinking, yeah, that's right, I got you. And at the bottom, you can see some of S-san's favorite fish here. I highly agree with the Greater Serpent of Ronka. And I also agree with all the fish in Ultima Thule. Like, those rule. Like, they're so weird. Okay, activity. Okay, we are going to describe a fish. This is what happened last time.
So yeah, for those of you remember the last Physical FanFest, we decided to just make a fish here up on stage.
I was like, I got jump scared by the fucking dude that popped up. He's
overboard.
popped it again.
But we're gonna do that
Hang
again,
on, this
and
is
I think we're gonna go overboard
dude
again, aren't we?
There's no board but overboard.
You guys saw that? The dude that was like in the bottom, like just between the chat window and my fucking umbrella hotbar, popped the fucking loprit head and just started fucking cheering for a second.
Oh, except for
I was like, what the fuck is this?
Let's not talk
This
about larboard
bright
and
light?
starboard. Overboard today.
Okay. So I got a few facts from the team. First of all, we had the non-combat content team give us a fish to work on, and then I asked Oda-san for some facts. So, our fish today lives in a lake high up in the mountainous Urkopacha, which we introduced yesterday in the keynote. Legend has it that these lakes in this area were once part of the sea, and perhaps up high in the mountains, yes. And at that time, that being the case, they are very salty.
Salty fish?
Salty lakes. This fish may also be salty.
Well,
I
if
don't
anything
know.
in a salty lake has to be a salty fish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe. It looks like this. It's this guy. It's this guy. The dev team has been waiting to implement this fish for ages.
God.
They wanted to put it in a previous
What is
patch,
that
but they weren't
face?
able to, and so they were like, what about this fish? And I was like, I love it. Let's do it. So we're going to ask you guys to come up with some ideas. I'm going to ask a few questions. We're going to have maybe 2 people answer each question. Then we're going to have you, after each question, cheer for which answer you like better. And then we will put together our little fish facts, and I will write it all into a text and post it on the lodestone later. Yeah.
All right, so lots of pressure, guys.
No pressure.
No pressure.
All
Here we
right.
go. What is the first question?
What is the strangest fact about this fish?
Okay, so do we have people out with mics?
We do have people out.
We have a couple people out with mics.
Operate.
So if you want to have a great answer to this, just raise your hand. One of our guys will grab
Alright,
you.
I think this
you
is
say
where
what
I
you
caught
want,
up to.
and then we'll vote on it later. Let's do it. So first off,
I think
what's the
this is
strangest
where I
fact
caught up
about
to,
it?
but basically this last little segment is them
Alright,
just coming
Tony?
up with a fish name. I'll
a
skim
sec-
through to the end because it's kind of just a lot of waiting on the crowd to get
Alright.
reactions, but I think they ended up settling on.
We're living in Japan, and
The most important part.
How about the all right?
The all right.
Yeah, they were
and-
still settling on
Oh,
names. They had a choice between alright, and like derpfish or something like that.
but please, it takes like a week. But
and
I
they
will
ended
share
up
this
settling
right
on
now. Our
things.
voice actors were Nigel
And they went
and
into
Emma.
Q&A.
Also playing Vritra and Reen respectively. So if you enjoyed those voices, and I certainly did, I loved that tier. Thank them. we have a question about the Ryan's migration pattern over time, so you'll get that.
We will get that.
We had a question about the naming of Azazla. Okay, and we will transition, we will go out with this last one. So, were there other nations and cultures present in the world unsundered outside of Amarat? Or was the entire world at the time a singular nation under the collective rulership of the Convocation of 14? And I actually got a lot of questions about the ancient world outside of Amarat and Elpis. But unfortunately, this is the only one that I could get even a partial answer to. So according to Oda-san, the Convocation of 14 represented all of mankind. And at least at the time of the Warrior of Light's visit to Elpis, the entire star was within their jurisdiction. There were a lot of other questions. I did pass all those on. I wanted to know more. I wanted to know more. Nah.
I've had that same conversation with Oda-san
Oh yeah,
so many
all the
times.
time. So potentially this is a sign of things to come. I don't know. I can't guarantee we'll answer all of your questions, but if you do want a few more tantalizing tidbits, as well as more of the type of stuff from this panel, fish things. A lot of people want to know like how old NPCs are, which like good, I guess that's in there. Get that. Then yeah, if you want some more lore, please pre-order Encyclopedia Eorzea 3.
Yes.
Thank you. Koji has not even seen Encyclopedia Eorzea 3.
No, I have not yet.
So
I'm
read it to
getting
become
really
superior to Koji Fox.
Oh my god.
Finally.
Okay. And last but not least, the English team is hiring again, because we keep realizing we have a lot of work to do.
Okay.
Over
I'm
and
pretty
over,
sure that was
somehow
all
it's
of
always
the
a
panel.
surprise.
Was that?
Hey.
That's pretty good. They did all three
Closing
numbers
for
too.
those on our live streams.
Cool. All right. Well, that was pretty much the end of Fanfest. Was that? That was a good panel, to be honest. It was really good. Like, I know I didn't talk a lot over there, but like that's just because it's a really good panel to listen to in terms of how it be and how it do. In terms of it's always fun learning about the back end kind of things. So I received a friend. Oh, that's what it was. It was a friend request from Derek. I see. That explains what that noise was. What I got mail at the start of watching the panel, but yeah. For those that don't know, now let's scroll up real quick. I want to show off the Twitch chat.
Trading and making
let's see if we
beverages
can get
and
the
riding
names.
alpacas. And we also have a gigantic race that we don't really know anything about. Pudgy carp, panko butter. All right.
I'm trying to find the.
I was going to say they believe it's the top of its food.
Pudgy carp, panko butter.
There was like a bit.
Pudgy carp.
Pudgy carp.
Yeah, the pudgy carp one that they were trying to get, like the dude was trying to get, was just like they could not hear his ass. But you can see in Twitch chat, just everyone just wanted it to be called Joel, which was pretty good. That probably would have been the best one if we had got fucking Joel. Just canonize fucking stupid shitty Twitch meme. And actually just be like a normal name at the same time. Alrighty. That's pretty much it. I would have went and caught it, yeah. I would have got Joel. Joel dipped in Dynamis. Joel, but Boris is crossing the street in front of him. Apparently there is a Aether Hunt train at room 1302 at one of the Fanfest hotels. Hunt train, smile. They're fucking having an orgy. It's weird, man. I don't know. 14 players don't fuck. Also, if it's a hunt train, that's going to be a bullet train, because everyone's going to be fucking coming early. Did I not accept the friend request? What? Oh, it fucking took forever to load. Let it load. So, that should put Derek in the friends list, right? We're gonna assume that's it. Anyway. Hold up, what? Yeah, you heard me. Did I stutter? Alrighty, team. With that panel, that's gonna bring about the end of our stream. 8 minutes. Went for about 4 hours today. That's not too bad for a second day stream, to be honest. We got some stuff done. God, I thought I was gonna get for a lot more content over the course of this over these streams, but I'm tired, man. I'm tired, and fucking Mount Rock-On routes take a hot minute to run through. So where do we end up? We've got like a few more to do, which I'll probably do over the course of the week. Yeah, I got 3 more to do, which is better than where I started. Like I did I think I did 4 of these in one day with Nanamo, so I've definitely chunked out more, but I'm gonna have to go back and do the Nanamo ones at some point. But yeah, we'll chunk out the next 3. I still need to do Hildebrand. That's something I have to be in the mood for, but I do really want to get on with Hildebrand because it's like, it is relic weapons that are like technically like best in slot and will replace a lot of my existing weapons, which are just like old raid weapons at this point. So it will bring down my weapon count quite substantially in my inventory and free up some things. I did like 9 yesterday. Jesus, yeah, it's certainly a lot. It's certainly a lot, which isn't a bad thing. They're very good. They're very enjoyable little bits of stories. So but yes. I just want to get rock on done today. True. Yeah, I'm probably gonna run through all the relics just because like it's just tomes this time round. So I'm just gonna be able to dump into, you know, 2,000 tomes every once a week, right? You tend to cap out causality at the same time, just due to the rates, right? Like you 60 plus whatever the usual amount that you get from a dungeon run, which is what? Let's have a look at how much Aether Font is. Like 80 plus 60, right? You got 50. Works out to be you get a fair bit in a week. It's like 140 per run, right? And then there's also like, I'm doing Wondrous Tales still. But yeah. All in all, I say this was a pretty good fan fest for the most part. And for anyone that's here that hasn't entered, by the way, we're gonna do our last draw. We're gonna be drawing our secret prize. We've got 2 shirts, well, a shirt and a jumper to give away from 2019 Paris Fan Fest. The shirt comes in small, medium, or large European sizing, and then the jumper comes in medium or large European sizing. So be warned, it's on the smaller side of things, but it is what we've got. So if you haven't, enter the keyword drip, and we're gonna draw that. I'm gonna give you guys the next 5 minutes, but yeah, I think everyone that's in here that can enter has entered pretty much, give or take 1 or 2 people. Oh no, I'm pretty sure Oz is doing like Eureka, like not Eureka Orthos. It's doing what you calls it. Traditional Eureka. The actual zone. I might contemplate going through and getting the weapons done as well. That's something I want to do. Goodbye, Ari. Didge on the floor. Yeah, in terms of my schedule for 14, things are gonna be a little bit whack for a while, probably. Specifically just because work's been real busy. Content's slowing down. Blue Mage is going to be starting up soon, actually. We're going to be doing Blue on Sundays and Mondays for me, so Saturday, Sundays. So the Eden Blue Mage series will be picking up once everyone's back from Fanfest. Oh, an Amigo's here. Pog. I'm going to talk to her in inches. I don't know why I have the question to ask. What is... No. I fucking hit too many X's. cool. Yeah. But yeah, so Blue Mage is starting up. At some point I am going to hit up Atlas, Eris, and Unity to do Mount Rock-on Savage. In terms of other content, I haven't even touched PvP. I'm probably going to do what I did last time and closer to the end of the season, just run through the pass. Like, I don't have a huge interest in playing daily. I might add it to my roulettes, doing the daily PvP stuff, because they did add it so that there is a, your Frontlines roulette gives you tomes. So I might just do that, because that's actually pretty comfy. I might just start doing it as part of my weekly checklisting. What's the reward again? For the conflict, I think the PvP pass, like, it also counts your I'm pretty sure you get Crystalline Conflict rank from Frontlines now as well, because there's a Series EXP. You can do just your daily Frontlines and you get 1500. So yeah, what are the rewards this time around? PvP profile, Series Milestones. This time we've got the hand to heart emote. We've got the Aramitama Framer's kit, the Ruby weapon, Rubelite weapon minion, the Nagimitama Framer's kit. That's a word that you don't want to fucking mess up. Jesus Christ! And then we've got the bunny mount, the Robo Bunny mount. So there is that. Since not the series, the season is coming to an end. Sorry, maybe it is the series? What series are we? Series 4? No. It's series and season. So the season is coming to an end and Series 5 is going to be starting up soon. That's the other thing that's going on. So yeah. Yeah, the other Robo Bunny mounts are one that like carries you a bit strange. I think it might just be I don't know what the other Robo Bunny mount is. There's the Loprit tribe one, which is the I haven't finished that. Speaking of, that's another thing that I need to go through is like my Immortal tribes, and I haven't even allied. Yeah, I guess I haven't done that. I did the allied tribe quest. I have to go back and do these at some point. But that's the other type of robot, because you've got the floating one and then you've got the other one from there. So otherwise, yeah. Certified bug moment. That's pretty much it. In terms of other things, reclears as usual. What else have I got going on? I might end up looking to do DSR and top again at some point later down the line. Just doing that with like a random group just for content, because I would like to kind of complete my collection on the weapons there, but at the same time, like, I'm not too fussed at this point. Like, I feel like having a full collection of those weapons is certainly something. I guess other things I'd kind of want to try do with the trial announcement for Stormblood being available. I kind of want to possibly do like a series where we do like a Iron Man on a trial account, which would be quite fun, or we do like a see how much you can get out of the trial account and do things. Yeah, there'll be the EX farming a little bit closer once we get the last thing out. I'll put out a call for that, so that'll be a mix of people that I arrange. Otherwise, yeah, it's kind of cruising until the expansion. Now that Fanfest is over, cruising until the next Fanfest in October, which is a while away. I guess Armored Core is coming out. I do want to play that. That comes out soon. When does Armored Core launch? 25th of August, so that's like right after my birthday, so I know what I'm probably going to use my birthday leave day for, is to play that. Lol. So yeah. Yeah. yeah, there is not much going on. I'm sure when the next Criterion comes around as well, I might try do blind prog of that day one, because that's the one thing I haven't done in an expansion is blind prog Criterions. And then yeah, I guess like also in terms of like, this is a million miles away, but in terms of expansion stuff, and since I'm just talking about it while I'm here, you know, I think I'm coming up with work, like next year I get like long service leave in March, so like I'm just gonna have an additional 4 weeks of leave to kind of do whatever the fuck I want with, so given the circumstance and given that, you know, should my living situation be all good, you know, with the flat at the end of the year and stuff like that, and I don't have to do anything drastic, I might actually just be going full hardcore, like, for everything this coming expansion. And by that I mean like Savage Week 1s, Ultimates as fast as I can, taking like 2 weeks off to blind prog that shit. Like, we'll see. It's just it's been a thought. It was a shower thought that I had last night. So we'll see. It depends if I can find groups, but either or. I mean, worst comes to worst, like, you know, I do it. I'm still guess consolidating how I feel about things in terms of rating and stuff. With this expansion coming up, we'll have to see like how I'm feeling, but part of me kind of wants to just use the opportunity I have to see how hard I can go again, like specifically in things that I haven't done, because that's the last big thing I have to do right within this game, is just like not necessarily world prog, but like, you know, speed prog and ultimate on release kind of thing. So we need to see how that goes. Obviously there's like a million things that could line up in regards to that, but you know, I don't know, it's been interesting. And not to sound like doom and gloom, but there is a point where, you know, you gotta kind of step back, and I don't know, I'm just thinking that like this expansion might be the kind of like quote unquote last chance before I need to start being a fair bit more of an adult and reassess my placement with, you know, quite regularly playing this game. I mean, Savage Week 1's probably always going to still be on the plate, but like Ultimate Prog and stuff like that might be something I step away from, just because I am, you know, next expansion, right, I'm gonna, you know, next year I'm gonna turn 29, right, I'm gonna be in my 30s by, like, I'm gonna be in my early 30s by the end of 7.0, so it's like, you know, I don't know, like, I gotta, like, assess some things, right? Obviously it's, you know, just kind of cruising, but a lot of things. It's all just like, trickles in my eye, I guess, at the moment, but we'll see. But anyway, I'm still gonna be here, I'm still gonna be streaming, doing all that good stuff. Just, with Fanfest around and all that, it gets you thinking about the future, right? So, anyway, I've stalled for enough time now. We are gonna draw our last winner. So for anyone that is here, last minute, last call to enter the prize draw. We've got the secret prize that we're giving away, which is a couple of vintage 2019 pieces of wearable merch from Fanfest Paris from 2019. We've got the Revolution shirt and a and jumper. So these come in European sizing. The shirt comes in small, medium, or large. And the jumper is either medium or large, so yeah, if you haven't already, the keyword for today is, or the keyword for this is drip 2019. That's what they said in the email. I dropped that on my tweet, but that is our last prize that we are giving away today. In terms of everything in regards to prize winners, I have until August 4th to provide the account manager that is organizing these prizes with me to provide details, so I will get these out and over when I can. Anything that is not ANZ specific, I am shipping directly myself, so please allow for some time. Thankfully I am friends with the 2 Americans that have won, so that makes it easier to communicate and just give tracking numbers and stuff. But yeah, that said, that is pretty much it for today's stream and Fanfest in general. So let's get to drawing this. I gotta do the tried and true opening the drum roll. Drum roll sound effect. Do that. Alright. And the winner for our secret final prize is Tack. Congrats, Tack. If Tack's here. Are you here? I'll need to see. Yeah, poggers, dude. Congrats. I don't know if I have you on Discord. I will send you a whisper real quick, and you can message me a T-name one. Yes. Whisper. Where's that opening? Is that opening somewhere? Whisper. No, /whisper. Is that gonna let me do it? No, okay. I do have you on. Oh, awesome, I do. Pog. Lol. Look at this man. Hang on a second. This man has won, like, some prizes that I gave away back in 2021. What the fuck? This is like, I did a bunch of Workstation. Yeah. Yeah, I did like a $30 Workstation giveaway. This man's won another prize. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rigged. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it was like prior to M-Walker coming out. I think I did a $30 Workstation giveaway. That's pretty funny. Alright, sizing shirt is small, me or L. Jumper is me or L. Cool, awesome, right. Yeah, you on the FF7 right before me. I'm just the gift that keeps on giving, aren't I? So, no rush to answer. By the 4th. Awesome! Alright, sweet. So that's only 2 packages I have to ship to the States. And they're not big ones, or they come in boxes. Or I can box them quite comfortably. Cool. Alrighty, team. Thank you very much for coming out. Appreciate it greatly. Past 2 days have been pretty cool. I'm definitely excited for 7.0. I will say my overall impressions of it is I'm glad that we're getting an expansion that is, you know, gonna scale us back a little bit, be an adventurer. I definitely feel like we've been living on the everything's gonna explode angle for way too long. So it's nice to get some rest and relaxation coming in. Why is my games frames shitting the bed? Let me just close that and close this, just so it's not. Oh, my game is actually like having a moment with like 54 frames. Let me TP out to it. Let's see what happens. Hopefully fix it. Excellent. Anywho, start task manager. Chrome's burning through on my fucking account. Oh, no wonder. It's because this is a stupid fucking hour-long video that was loading in the background. Anyway, yeah, I'm very excited. Looking forward to the graphical update. It's definitely going to be a PC upgrade time for me as well. So, yeah. But otherwise, it was really cool seeing you all come out and support the stream. Greatly appreciate it. I want to say again, big ups to Double Jump and Square Enix for sponsoring me. I am just a tiny little baby streamer, but I appreciate the support and offer and all that. It's been great, and thanks for the merch as well. I'm wearing a jumper, the 2019 jumper, and I also got sent a map, which I had the option of giving away, but I wanted it, so I took it for myself. So like an ANZ map. So yeah, that's about it really. I don't have anything else to do. I gotta go sort some IRL stuff out. So yeah. Let's find someone to host. Here's not live, and any of the other streamers aren't live, so we're gonna go host Okay, the question is, do I host June or do I host Callie? I'll host June. We'll go say hi to Mr. Clancy, famous guide maker extraordinaire. He's doing some PF at the moment. I will be back at some point in the week. I don't want to say tomorrow, because tomorrow might be a bit of a busy bit, but ideally I'm going to be coming back, and I'm going to be finishing off the Mount Rock-on paths. We're going to be finishing off some other bits and pieces. Reclears will be streamed as usual. Blue Mage is going to be picking up again. Armored Core's coming up later in August. Yeah, we'll just see the rest of it. It's kind of just going to be chill, cap and tomes. Yeah. Alright, anyway, go say hi to Mr. June Bob. Tell him he's pretty cool, and I will catch you guys later. Take care. Oh, bye! Also, congrats to all the prize winners. Buggies. Smoochies, bye.